Fowler's still not here. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good evening to especially you, Alex, who is joining us from the UK because you are lovely.
Quite evening. It's still late afternoon, I'd say.
Late afternoon. Okay. It's 5, right? It's
only
5
five.
something.
Only 5. It's only 5.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I wouldn't think it is.
If it wasn't 9 a.m. for Fowler, I would be a little bit meaner, but he's going into the office today, which is, like a real struggle. I should have gone into the office today also because I haven't been for 3 days this week, which I'm supposed to, but I didn't want to. So we'll see what happens. Seb, I did put on mascara. This has been the new thing. So like anytime I have to record a video, I'm like, oh, I have to go put on mascara because I don't want to look like I'm like dying, I don't, and when I'm working from home, I don't put on makeup because I'm like, I'm home, bro. But Seb now is always like, are you gonna put mascara on in the team chat? And I'm like, listen, boy, you don't get it. Anyways, happy, I almost said happy Monday. Oh, no. Happy AspiriFridays. For real. We're back in action. We shipped 13.3 yesterday. Let me put up the link. Hold on. Oh, that says 13.2. Nope. Aspire 13.3 is here. Save. Show. Get.aspire.dev. Easy to remember also. And it was, so we challenged ourselves on this one. We said we're only going to do like 4 weeks because 13.2, Alex, I know you were very familiar with the 13.2 shenanigans. And we spent 3 months on it. And then we were like, you know what? We're going to try and ship within like a month. So we said 4 weeks of dev time, 5 weeks total. We almost didn't ship this week. There was a real crash out after last week's AspiriFridays where my machine was in like such a busted state and like nothing worked. And we spent that entire afternoon just like on a call, rewatching the hour stream that Fowler and I did. And every time there was a bug, we said, okay, this is a Maddie thing. This is an Aspire thing. Let's fix this. Let's fix this. And Alex in the background, who I will let you introduce yourself in a sec, but Alex is in the background filing all these just like obscure ass bugs that he's finding. And we're like, oh, he's so good. He's so much better. And there's what we are. We're all freaking out. And then this week we were like, okay, now we have to like write all the docs that we haven't written. And there were a lot. So we went from on Wednesday, we had like a 5-hour, we did like a virtual team room. We all just sat on a call for like 5 hours. And we went from like 20 or 25 open docs PRs for 13.3 to like 2. And the rest of those were done that night. And it was a wild ride, but there are some great features in it. We made, we did the blog. I made a video this time too. So that was fun. I'll put it's on the Aspire, what is this? YouTube. That's what the thing is called. But I'll put links in the chat too. Some of my favorite stuff in there was, first of all, Mitch has preview Kubernetes support. Finally.
I'm looking forward to playing with that.
Yeah. The browser logs thing was like a sneaky, powerful thing. And then we built a skill for aspirification, which we talked about last week. But like, we're now like, do we just run the skill during AspiriFridays? No, that's not in the spirit of an Aspire. We'll run the skill, but now we're going to do other stuff. Like, it's not like we're not going to.
However, race the skill. Have the skill do one way. Do it yourself.
Yeah.
Rust. And
yeah. Or we'll roast the skill. That would be fun. But as you all know, like AspiriFridays are never just aspirifying. We always go off the rails with various things. So, yeah. Well, now that I've rambled, why don't you, our lovely guest, introduce yourself?
Yeah, so my name's Alex Crome. I'm a software engineer on the developer experience team at Trayport. I've been using Aspire, I'm not sure if either since it came out or since it sort of was first announced. I don't know if it was sort of on GitHub before then, but sort of this would have been around 8.0 time, I think, probably even 8.0 previews.
Yeah.
We were having some problems internally around our setup was for local development. We had Octopus deployment, so it was meant to be used for production servers, deploying back to local developer machines. an awful lot going on. We had some use of Docker Compose. That worked well. When you try to mix it with sort of Windows on-prem applications, it fell completely on its face.
Yeah.
And then just as we're trying to solve that, Aspire came on. That was a really great bridge to help us handle both of those worlds, and in a way that we could stop copying and pasting the same Docker file. We came across the same Docker file with slight variations in 20 or 30 places, and trying to work out whether those slight variations were intentional, accidental, just forks and cut off in time. Who knows? Life's too short.
You have done some crazy stuff too, like, because you are one of my favorite examples when we talk about people who use Aspire for platform engineering more than just like a single app. Because in was it .NET Conf that you gave the talk in the fall?
.NET Conf,
yeah. I'll get that link too, actually. But .NET Conf. You guys gave us, first of all, you gave us a nice little quote, so that was cool. Second of all, you recorded a really good session that was like specific about how you, oh God, don't play the video. I'm just trying to get the link. Oh my God. Use Aspire to like almost like enforce common dependencies across like your team and different teams and whatever at the company, which I thought was really fascinating.
Yeah, it's less about an enforcement and more just, on the one hand, I think you probably don't want the degree of dependencies we had, sort of use a more contract-based development so you can work on your app without needing all its dependencies. But when you're on a sort of more existing system, you can't exactly wave a magic wand and say, thou is decoupled.
Yeah.
If life was easy, I wouldn't have to gone through all this work.
No, that's true.
It's when you sort of start facing the real world and different priorities, different teams doing different things, just having, you need to integrate with this component and you can't mock it out for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here is just I just think of it as, here's an opinionated way. It does 95% of what you want without needing to do any work. And if we're not trying to solve the 100% case, because then you have 100 different configuration options and no one knows what's going on. And look, here's a way. If you want to use it that way, great. And if not, have a chat with us. If it's easy to integrate, we can look at it. There may be good reason for it. But if it's just, we don't like the way you're doing it, we'll try and keep you on the common path, because sometimes consistency is better than occasional brilliance.
It is true. And especially now that the deployment stuff is like growing up, it's going to be nice to be able to like that. I feel like there's a lot more config drift when it comes to deployment. That's actually negatively affecting everybody, not just like, oh, your team's dev loop sucks, or like you guys use the wrong container, but you make it work. But the config drift with deploying within a company like can be very difficult. I don't know if you guys will end up using the Kubernetes stuff or whatever, but
we're thinking about using the Kubernetes for sort of ephemeral type environments. Hey, here's a PR, let's spin up an environment for that. You don't need the full sort of compliancy stuff. It's all internal. You have to worry about fully applying all the segmentation policies, etc. But for the production deployment, I would like to use it, but we've already got a whole bunch of existing patterns and governance, and we've got 100 other problems Aspire can solve before we get to that.
Good. That's what I like to hear. There's definitely like, we said for a long time with deployment. Deployment is one of those things that like, if it works, you should not fix it. And we should not be telling you, or to fix it. We should not be telling you to, oh God. I literally said to Alex before the stream started, I said, if you open the YouTube video, make sure that it's muted. And I just opened it and it was unmuted because I needed to switch my chat account.
Well, we didn't hear it, at least.
Oh, good. Good job, StreamYard. Wow. Like you should not try to change your deployment if it works. Just don't do that. But if your deployment doesn't work, or you're deploying new stuff, or you have to add services and it's going to cause a lot of grief, like that's a good time to incorporate Aspire. Versus DevLoop, like there's really there's no downside to adding Aspire. Like if you do it in the halfway, you can still develop everything as you did before, and just people who want to use Aspire can use it. But it's much less invasive than touching someone's like production deployment. So, yeah. So Kubernetes 13.3, the AspiriFi skill 13.3. So for those of you who aren't yet AspiriFied or have been trying to like convince your boss to AspiriFi, but you just haven't had the time to go around to do it, definitely worth running that. It's in the first iteration. Like we're going to keep improving it. We haven't even run like real evals or whatever. There's all these things you do to Markdown now. It's like, oh my God, I'm writing friggin' tests for a Markdown file. This cannot be real life, but it is. So
yeah, I was trying to test for you.
Yeah. Well, it writes a test, and then you have to go in and you have to be like, so we will continue to improve the skill, but it works pretty well for like a lot of stuff, and then you just iterate after that. If you're good with agents, you'll be fine. So, anyways, all right. Where is Fowler? He'll show up eventually. Alex, what do you want to show us today? What are we doing? We're going to build an integration or something, right?
Yeah, so I was thinking we can have a look at trying to build an integration. What I want to do is not build just the integration, but sort of take it more to the end and say, here's how we run our tests against it. Here's how can we even pack it up in the CI? Can we get it published to a GitHub package? Because there's a whole lot of it. So you know how in scientific paper you see, and here's a trivial example you can explore yourself, and it's not trivial.
I love it.
That's where we hit a few gotchas.
Tommaso, no, I can't. First of all, Allie's gonna have to go to bed. Second of all, Fowler has like lunch plans, so he's not even gonna be here for super long. We're gonna have to start pulling in other people. Damien's on vacation. That's why he's not here, by the way. He didn't just mysteriously vanish. Nobody's asked, but just in case.
Have you taken Damon and Fowler bicker off bingo?
Oh, I should edit that. Good call. I now, with my admin panel, I can change. I can take off Damien says to be clear. Damien and Fowler bicker. Turn that one off. Fowler will be here. Okay, I think that's all of the Damien ones. I should make like a Damien tag. If you want to join in for bingo, y'all know the way it goes. AspiriFi.live. I should pull up a board too. I have a feeling. With this one. Just have a feeling. Okay. Oh, but I didn't take off all the Damien ones. I have one Damien one on my board. Wait. Shoot. Damien roast someone's setup. No. Unless he shows up in the chat. Okay. There we go. Now we're back. This is great. Oh God, Alex. Are you frozen? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong window. I'm a mess today. I need another coffee already. I haven't even started. It's gonna be a disaster. I could go for a tea. That's probably a good idea. Oh my God. Okay. Alex, you want to share your screen? You want to just start?
Yeah, so share screen. Entire screen. Minimize StreamYard.
Nice. All right. There you go. Oh, look at that with the zoom. That's a pro right there.
Cool. So what's going to show off first? So this is a little project I've been playing with, which is for building a custom resource, but this is going to the extreme. So normally when you're building custom resources, you build something on top of an executable or a container. Mm-hmm. You're building, say, a Prometheus or a Grafana integration, and you just build that off of add container, Grafana. You can figure all your environment variables. This was an exploration of what if we don't do that? What if we try and go hard mode and do all of this ourselves? So I've called this the in-memory web server. So the idea was, can I just get a in-memory Kestrel web server with a hello world type page? So the way the resource works is,
oh boy.
So I haven't actually looked at this in a while, so I'm trying to remember what the heck I've done.
No, ask Copilot. Copilot, what the heck did I do?
First thing first, am I on 13.3? No, I'm not. sure I updated this last night. No, I was on 13.3 and I downgraded it because I wanted to check if something had broken.
Oh, you were on the daily. We do love the daily here. I mean, really.
And then Aspire update. Oh, actually, no, I probably didn't want default because this was on daily builds. So let's
Created
go back to
settings file. Oh,
sorry.
It created a settings file. You didn't have one. It's not good.
Yes, a downgrade. Well, up downgrading. Yes.
Did you like how when you typed Y there, you didn't have to hit enter after? Seb did that.
Nice.
Oh boy. All right. Now we have package downgrades. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. This is the OTel vulnerabilities. I was probably referencing old versions, and now they're conflicting.
Just open your little chat window.
Yes.
And say, "Hey, kiddo. hey, bud.
What's it to fix the?
Oh wow! You use the hash things?
Occasionally. It saves me having to copy and paste the terminal error. I can just tell it, fix what I did last time.
I just say, fix the thing. And it usually goes, I wonder what thing she's talking about. And it looks around and finds it.
Yeah, I think terminal last command is one of the few ones I do actually do.
Oh my god.
And
That's
you know
really
what?
funny.
Let's YOLO this. Life's too short.
Yeah, you gotta YOLO that. Autopilot. Okay, there we go.
Now let's see how many rounds of whack-a-mole are we going to need to play?
Yeah. Yeah. I know you're an OG too because you use Aspire Run. Like, my muscle memory has been ruined now and I use Aspire Start, even though I shouldn't. But, oh, the word wrap sucks. It's the word wrap. It's the word wrap. You have to, But then there's going to be a big space in it. So what I usually do is just copy the token.
Yeah, but also, because I'm streaming and zoomed in, I probably do not want to rely on that tiny window. So
that's also a good point.
In browser, let's not do it in that window because otherwise I'm like.
Then you're going to accidentally close it and kill StreamYard. Been there.
Yes.
Won't be the first time. Won't be the last.
Won't be the first time today either.
It's true.
I've already done that.
The spaces are in it. If you hit, yeah. Sorry. I know. Someone is fixing this. Pine is fixing this? Someone is fixing this. I don't know whomst. But as everybody is experiencing with like the rise of the CLI tool and the TUI again, like the whack-a-mole of every single terminal and terminal framework and everything is like, it's hard. It's hard.
Just turn off the token for local dev. Sorry. A small cough there.
There is a reason we have it. And I can't tell you why, but I can tell you that Barry on the security team has a reason, and that's why we do it.
Fair enough. Don't have to like it, but that's where we are.
It was, to be fair, that was before my time.
Yeah, I know it came in, I think it was sort of one of the preview 6 or something.
Yeah.
I remember it broke my workflows until I worked that out.
Yeah. That was right. That I think it shipped the token, like preview 6 was right around the time I was like, maybe I should go work with them because they seem like they're doing something fun, but they're also kind of a mess, and that would be good for me. Is it the same Barry that abuses me on socials publicly? Yes, it is. And I abuse Barry back. Don't act like this is a one-directional relationship. I am equally abusive.
It's not just you. I think it looks like Barry abuses everyone equally.
Yeah, he's great. And we both abuse each other. Yeah. We abuse all over. Public, private, in team meetings. You know, it's great. Yes, that's exactly what I thought. I said they're fun, but they're a mess, like me. And I was like, that I could fit in there. I could fit. So, all right, is your dashboard up? Service discovery is running. Great.
Yes. So what I've got is this. Let's just kill that.
Get rid of the 18. Yep. There you go. Nice. Hide the terminal.
So what this was building a non-executable resource that just runs an in-memory Kestrel web server that returns a value. It turns out doing that is an awful lot of work.
Why did you build this?
So the use case I had was, we internally have made a lot of use of Prometheus metrics internally, but Prometheus metrics don't show up on the Aspire dashboard. Let me think. Can I demo this? So I'm a little bit of a tangle here because I've got things on my work laptop. I can show some things, but I've been off sick a lot this week, so I haven't been able to prepare.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Make sure
just explaining it is good. Seb, if you're going to ask so many questions, you can just join the stream. What is an in-memory Kestrel web server? Isn't it just a web server? I mean...
So what it was so for Prometheus, in order to get the metrics into Aspire, I needed to adapt it to OpenTelemetry.
Okay.
And in order to do that, I was using the OpenTelemetry collector, which you can configure, hey, here are these endpoints, read them, and then output them as OTel.
Yep.
The problem we had with that is you have to give it a list of here are the things you look at, but it would try and connect to them as quickly as right before the app came up, before those resources came up. So I wanted to be able to build this list up dynamically. So the OTel collector it supports Prometheus' service discovery. So you can give it either a file or an HTTP endpoint, which you say, hey, here are the resources you can add and remove from them as resources come online and offline. Because of that would need access to data from within the Aspire app host. So it's not simply a case of, okay, let me create another project, another container, because I've still somehow got to get what's the running resources into that other thing. So I've just added another layer for no value.
Yeah.
So to do that, I had to do one of two options. One was I could write a file and have the app host modify that. The problem with that then means you have to do a bind mount in the container, which means you have to faff around with permission complexities, things like that. The other option I was trying was, okay, we can expose an endpoint from the host. That would be simple. It wasn't. So I'm still going down the file route, but this was very much an exploration of, still be cool to work out how to do this.
So it sounds like this was one of those things that you were just like, you did not set out to do this. You just decided this is probably the way that you're going to do the thing.
So it was partly a way of understanding what actually does it take to build a custom resource. But it had a use case to start with, and it did reach the point where this approach is now more complicated than the cons of the other approach. But it's still a useful academic exercise to learn more for me about what's going on. And there are use cases for some of these custom resources. So things like the Azure resources do things like this.
Yeah.
There could be use cases where maybe you want some kind of shared resource because it's an expensive. It's expensive to have everyone run one of everything, either expensive cost-wise or expensive time-wise. It's dependency that takes 3 or 4 minutes to start up. You don't want everyone to have to pay that cost, yada, yada, yada. Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay, Fowler has arrived, and he's now realized he's allowed to use the chat, and I don't know how to log him out of the chat, so he can't use the chat. But great. Hi, Fowler. Thanks for joining us.
I cannot figure out how to use this camera.
I mean,
I'm at work. I'm physically at work.
You're going to look like you're in a hostage situation either way, so this is probably fine.
The office is dark. There's no lights on anywhere. No one's here. It's Friday.
Yeah.
It's quiet. Serene. Peaceful.
That's weird. David N in the chat, he's talking about they're working on persistent executables, first of all, which I think will be great. But second of all, is there like this like ephemeral resource type? Like, is that something we could do? Is something that's come up a few times. So
the problem is more, and there's an issue on this. Carol was responding to me a couple of days ago. The main problem is well, yes, let's just start through and show. Let's show what works well before I start complaining. The good news is most things work. It requires perhaps a little bit more code than I would like, but you can do everything. The bones are there. The UX perhaps could have some improvement. Yes, the port stuff.
Okay. All right.
So, and some of it also got, you could sort of fudge it together by making a number of assumptions before the container tunnel.
Yeah.
Container tunnel breaks some of those assumptions, but it just exposed the problem that you were having to make assumptions that could break at any time. So, so essentially some of the way this works, and again, some of this is very over-engineered. I do not really need all of these, but they're there because why not?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it doesn't really make sense for arguments. It's just configuration. Similar for environment variables have a little bit of use case because they mean we can make with OTel exporter work.
Yep.
You can still fudge that in other ways. So we create the resource object, which is just our sort of placeholder. Icon name, always do that for any custom resources, really important. You have to configure some initial states. Some of these are a bit of magic values. We've got an issue somewhere because some of these creation timestamp, that should be auto filled in. I should have to say creation date time now. And if I don't say anything, the state should default to not started. Configure the OTel, HTTPS, and then on initialize resource. This is the sort of little magic point at which this is the event you can use to kick off the app host. The Aspire app host will invoke that on everything before the resource, and that's where you can start your initialization logic. Well said. I copied most of this from your resource server, which is almost a resource, but not quite. So you sort of have this there already. That's Seb's comment in the chat.
It's pretty funny.
Oh
my God. Okay.
Some of this actually has got better. I think it was in 13.2 or 13.1 with the. It's a slightly complicated API, but it does give you a way to gather all of the environment variables and process the environment variables and arguments. It's this execution builder create. And then if you want arguments, you have to configure it with arguments, with environment variables. And this gives you a way of just getting out all of the arguments and environment variables. And then,
wow,
where are we? So yeah, we initialize the resource. It's all in a try catch because there's a bug. Someone in chat was in Discord experienced a couple of days ago where if an event throws a failure, it gets swallowed. Yes, initialize is spelt correctly.
You know what's funny? I had a fix for that event swallowing issue, but it was trying to fire an event whenever an event failed. Guess what happened?
You deadlocked. So, yes.
All right.
Yes, at the endpoint, first thing you do with a custom resource is you have to fire the before resource started event. This is important for if you want wait support, and this is the thing that will pause until the things you are waiting for are released. So you can, if you have some initialization before, you can do that. But again, if you're waiting on something, it would have to. You might be able to cheat and sort of say compile before the wait, and then not actually start until after the wait. But you're starting to mess with people's expectations there. So
this might be a dumb question or a dumb observation. I didn't realize that if you built a resource, you had to manually fire those events.
You should think of it like this: like the resources. So I wrote this doc like last year that was basically explaining how the system worked, and you should think of it like there's a life cycle. There's a bunch of events that get fired. When you use the built-in resources, they're fired for you because you start an executable, it fires 5 things.
Okay.
When you own the resource, we don't actually have any helpers that do any firing of events. It's actually one of the complaints for authoring a custom resource, like make it easier, because this is like super raw.
Yeah.
You're the one that knows when things happen, so you have to fire the event. So
Yeah.
when does before start happen in your world?
Yes, right now DCP executor fires a lot of these events itself. It's not a in an ideal world there'd be a sort of higher level framework, and DCP would hook into this on initialize events or whatever it is. I think there was a while back, I think Mitch had an operator concept or something. There are a few different ways, but something along those lines.
Yeah.
I think it should feel like writing a UI component.
That is exactly what I'm thinking. Like, that's what Seb just put in the chat. And now I'm thinking about all the times I had to write like on initialized, like page logic in XAML and everything.
Exactly.
And like,
it should be the same.
Oh my God.
It's all the same. Everything is all the same. Computer science has like 4 problems. They're not different.
Caches, ordering.
Yeah, computer science has 2 problems: naming things, cache invalidation, and off-by-1 errors.
Yeah. So if I built a custom resource on top of add executable, that would have lifecycle events. It's just these ones that aren't on top of anything else.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, hold on. I think I'm getting a little mind fucked. How?
Whoa.
Oh,
whoa. Whoa.
Is it on my board? Hold on. Oh, yes. Okay.
You cannot check Maddie swears off your own board.
Yes, I can. If it's accidental, I can. What? Oh, I've been a little bit mind effed by this, because like, how does it, what is running if it's not an executable or a container? Like, what does it mean in-memory web server? Like, it's something that runs in the context of the browser?
It's just running a function.
It's just code.
But is that not an executable at the end of the day?
If you launch a process, if it's running if it's just running your code, it's just your code, right? It's running a callback, a function that you wrote. But so if you want to start a process, you can.
Okay.
That's all. It's fully custom. So executables will start a process. Containers will Docker run or Podman run, and then there's other. And other is, how do you start your thing? If it's not a process, it's probably just coding your app.
Yes, as I said, the original use case behind this was I wanted to publish and dynamically change which resources are alive. Right. So I need to access the resource notification service to know what things are running and what aren't. So that has to be I couldn't spin up another process to do that, because I'd have to spin up something in Aspire to proxy that to another process, to proxy it to another process, just adding another middleman in there to confuse everything.
It just feels so like, I don't know, so meta. Meta's like the word that I have. Anyway,
okay. Want to look into these events.
Right.
If you go for the on and look at the various methods there, those will tell you what you can hook into. So you can hook into things like on before resource started. That will fire after. I forget if it fires before or after waiting, but before the resource starts. And you can use this for things like, say your app needs a config file present, you need to build that up. That would be a good thing for that, or doing some kind of initialization. On initialized resource, you can call that inbuilt in on executables and containers, but I'm not sure what it really means, since you're not managing the lifetime. It's just a hook you could hook into and do stuff with. On resource endpoints allocated, that's when the when endpoints are allocated. So you've got, here's what the final URL and port would be. That used to be required before. You could simply await an endpoint, whereas now you can just simply await endpoint get value. You probably don't need that a huge amount. I think it's used by dev tunnels to do some of its magic rewriting. Resource ready is a really useful one. This happens in between when all the health checks pass on your application, but before Aspire fully reports your app as healthy and releasing everything that's waiting on you. So this is a great, you could do database seeding or application initialization logic. Really great place for that. On resource stop, I had not seen that before. I'm going to guess that happens when the resource stops and you want to do some cleanup.
That's right.
Yeah, can you take credit for your work here, please, Alex?
Alex actually added all these things, these methods.
Yeah, so I think I added. I didn't add this one since I didn't know it existed, but yeah, I added the initial. Originally, you had to do what's it?
Build it up, eventing.
Oh, it was awful. It was whatever it was. The eventing thing was. Yep, subscribe.
Well, the problem was this isn't too bad, but now it's what the hell do I put here?
Yeah.
Whereas at least now you can just
Yep.
here all the things I
nice.
have. And
yeah, and I do appreciate that you spelled initialize correctly. Like I think that was really cute. So.
I used to work for an American company, so I know when it gets to the API, it's consistent. I will moan about it and I will give you hell over it, but I will spell it incorrectly for you.
Thank you. I mean, it's initialize. Z, you know? Z, if you will. Anyways, okay. All right. Okay. So you have, so we have this custom resource that's like this ephemeral-ish thing that I've mostly wrapped my head around. And then this app host, is this like just the sample that you use to test it with, or is this like part of the...
Yes, this is app host and mainly the testing project.
Okay.
So I've done a whole bunch of
oh my God,
tests around this to make sure it actually works.
So run it. We already, I mean, you ran it to start, so I guess it's running. But oh my God, I can't believe you use the full tabs. You don't just use the icons. That's amazing. I haven't seen that in years. Look at that, Fowler, at the bottom of the screen. Look.
Where?
He uses the fully named icons. What are they called? Taskbar?
Oh, I think that's just I haven't got enough open. Once I get enough open, it will collapse.
Oh, wait. Also, you have like the search bar there.
I know.
I guess this is like we rush your setup. You have that there? You use that? Amazing.
So this is my personal computer, not my work machine. So this is a single screen because it's mainly used for playing games, to be honest. So it isn't quite as tuned as my work environment.
Pine with a good call out. The Playwright MCP is old news, even though 4 months ago it was literally better than sliced bread. It is now we're all in the Playwright CLI. We're all in on it. It's awesome. It works.
So I think I'm not actually using either of them. I think I'm basically using whatever Aspire agent init gave me at the time I ran it.
Yeah. Who knows?
I was back in the dark ages last
week.
But
I'll say this. When your website consists of this, I'm not sure I really need Playwright.
That's a really good point. That's a great point. That's a good point. Okay. So the way that you built this is you built this as a C# project. What if I wanted to do this in a TypeScript app host, to reference this from a TypeScript app host?
Ooh.
So I haven't gotten to that. So you'd have to write this implementation. Well, it sort of feels like a bit of an oxymoron to me because for this particular resource, you'd be writing your Kestrel web server in C#. So it's sort of a nonsensical one to run from TypeScript.
Or is
it? Funny though, you could probably make it work.
You absolutely could. You absolutely could.
I didn't say you couldn't. I just said nonsensical.
Well,
that's all we do here.
Yeah, wait. When have we ever done anything sensical ever?
So let's go through like what is here, and then I guess you ran it, and did you run it yet?
Yeah, here in it. It's up. That's that little website that just says service discovery is running right there.
Does it have a custom icon?
Yes.
It's a globe.
Can you? It's very small. Can you zoom in? Okay, awesome. Has a globe. So maybe show some more things you can do. Like so these APIs suck. We know. We haven't spent any time making them nice. So Alex is gonna help us do that because he's sending PRs to every week to like fix all this stuff.
I sent PRs. They sit there for ages. I can tell when the release is happening because all PRs.
Boom, roasted. You hear that, Aspire team? All you little people.
You know what? You know what? Last night I pushed to your fork. I was like, can I? I said, can I push to your fork?
I saw you close and reopened all of mine, presumably to re-trigger the GitHub work.
Actions, yeah.
Yes. But no, I can tell when the release happened. Partly it was my fault, so I left some of my PRs for a while. I've got a 1-month-old baby nephew, and my sister lives 2 minutes walk down the road. So, combination of that and building work at home, I left a whole bunch of things idle, and then
that's fine.
And then I picked them up and restored them the week you were cramming for 13.3. So,
I mean, you do have 5 open PRs dating back to November, so that does sound like something we should probably.
I have
one of those is the sequel, which is sort of put on hold. The other,
yeah. I actually have an Alex Crome like session in Copilot where I have all your bugs organized by like bug area.
Really?
Yeah. I have spawned like 10 more. I spawned 10 more sessions to address each one. So I'm going through. So yeah, it's going to be a fun next release, I think.
I did have to tell Maddie when we were organizing this. I understand if you won't be talking to me by the end of the week.
No.
I think I logged about how many 13.3 blockers did I log?
Quite a few. Quite a few.
A lot.
So Fowler, you probably know this, but how many issues do you think Alex has open and closed on Aspire?
So I looked at this, I think maybe 100.
Open or closed? I have the numbers up, Alex. Don't worry.
100, I think.
He has 126 open.
Oh, what?
205 closed.
205.
That is how many friggin' issues. This human being right here,
you gotta get him something more than a shirt. You need more than a shirt.
Well, okay, so I have a bunch of stickers I was gonna mail to him, and they're in Christmas cards. And then I've told this story before, but now it's escalated because I didn't have stamps, so I just was like driving around with them in my car in like January and February. But now I'm like, I'm not gonna send all these people Christmas cards. It's friggin' June. So I have to rewrite them.
Christmas.
And then I'll just send them again. But I am gonna like Marshall's in the chat. Marshall, I have stickers for you. It's just like so I bought new thank you cards, so I'm gonna rewrite them and send this.
Okay. So now I feel like we have a challenge set for ourselves. Our goal is to see if we can get down Alex's bugs. Let's say 2 versions. In 2 versions, we get your bugs to 0.
To 0?
To 0.
0.
Your current bugs. Yeah. There some of them are easy, right? Some are small fixes. So
some of them are small fixes. Some of them may also be some of these date back from ATO. Some of those may not be relevant.
Yeah, I mean the first one I see is April 29th, 2024.
We'll prune them. I have a system going now.
Container registry hook can't add image prefix.
Remember that
CC one. Mitch Denny. Mitch responds, and that's it. Oh, Mitch's response was security, winky face. Thanks, Mitch.
It's a little bit more of a complex. You have to start assuming that may just be one to close or put a sample up rather than.
Don't say that. Don't let us off easy, Alex. Don't let us off easy.
That
does make me feel better though, because we'd be back to nearly 1,500 bugs if we just fixed all of Alex's.
I think some of the bugs require foundational changes that are probably going to happen. I hope more soon. So I think one of them was Alex had a situation where he was using authenticated feeds, authenticated container registries, and there was no real support anywhere in the system for like pulling separately from like running. So we'd have to add that first to make it work. But now I think we can do a lot more with the agents. The agents can help.
URLs column is not helpful. Thanks, Alex. with multiple endpoints. Okay, true. No, so true.
Yeah, there's some of the project, the resource substituting, hopefully some of the project v2 and the container debugging stuff will help enable some of that. Yeah, images are dedicated resources. I've still got the we've built our ACR credential provider so that you can do seamless auth to ACRs using Docker credential providers. I just need to try and get that through our team and get that open sourced and potentially even just integrated into Aspire. So we'll come back to the resource, and then we'll try and have a go at building a resource. And then if there's time, I might be able to demo some of the really wacky project substitution stuff.
Yeah.
And make Fowler cry over the hacks I've done.
Yeah. That's what I like to hear.
All
right. Well,
yeah,
so there's two things we can do. One is we can add export types just for the funds of it, so that you could do this from TypeScript. Two is we can publish it. You want to publish it?
So what I wanted to do was take this and be slightly more practical. I wanted to build a custom resource or build an integration and do the hard bits, or which we haven't really shown before, of getting tests for it and it passing in building in CI.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the example I was going to fit to do that is I wanted to try and see if we could do something with .NET user JWTs.
Nice.
So what my thinking is you've got the .NET user JWTs tool to generate a token, but you've got to know in advance what are the magic claims that your application needs. I was thinking what we could do with that is, well, actually, I can tell my app, here's a resource command, give me a token, and we can pre-configure things. Some of the things may be always the same, so probably things like the issuer, the audience. But then other things, we could use the interaction service, or I mean, there's something found has added or as a PR for adding inputs to resources. So we could let people say, well, actually, what user ID do you want to use for this?
For commands,
that would be, sorry?
For commands.
Yes.
Yeah, that I got a PR for 13.4 to add resource command inputs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we can fake it in the meantime with the interaction service.
Yep.
A couple of boxes.
Alex, while Fowler has been listening to you talk, he just put in the team chat, PRs need reviews, people. So you've successfully riled them up. Great job. Great work.
What I'm here for.
Oh my God. I saw a notification pop up. I was like, oh my God, what am I missing? No, it's just Fowler. All right. Let's build it. Let's build the integration. Let's go.
Yes,
LFD.
so let's. I've spelled that wrong, but I can't be asked to fix it.
I mean,
So,
for you, it's AspiriFriday, which is, I could say that's the British spelling. I wouldn't be upset about that.
I could have spelled it Aspire. I just can't.
Is that small? Can we zoom?
Yeah.
Whoop.
So if I just start with, I just need a dummy app to start with.
Oh, Stuart's got you beat. He's building cross-language support into his integrations. So whatever. I'm just kidding.
We're doing a .NET user.
Stuart, there's going to be a bajillion bugs. All of them just tag Seb. It's Seb's fault. With love.
Fault.
Sorry, it's Seb's problem. It's Seb's thing to fix. Okay, so wait, what did you just do here? Oh, you did Aspire New. You're going to do a .NET
Aspire New. I just want a dummy app to start. So I want a dummy app. Configure the AI agent. Sure.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Oh yeah.
Agents.
Oh.
I'm not going to do the AspiriFridays because we're building this from scratch. Let's do .NET Inspect. We do not want the MCP server, do we?
No.
Nope. That's gonna be going away soon.
Cool. So, am I here? Oh, lovely. I've created an AspiriFriday folder under AspiriFriday.
Beautiful. Love that for you. Zoom it. All right, you really gonna fix it? That's funny.
I'm going to fix it by reopening code in the right place, so I don't have to see the problem.
I relate.
So what I've got here is we just want. Why have I got this NuGet packages? Have I installed the preview? I think I've just done a preview build, haven't I?
You guys can't hear my dog snoring, can you? Okay, good. Because he's snoring increasingly loud. He's an old man. Okay, it's not his fault. Thank you. Thank you to Stitches.
If I ended up with this NuGet packages.
Yeah, what did you do here? Is this the template that did that? NuGet config in the project directory with the required package sources. Huh? I don't like that. All
yeah,
right.
I think it's gone down the staging route. I think.
Oh, are you still on staging?
I just updated that.
I think you did too. No, that looks good. Oh, you were on staging though, right?
Yes.
So .NET, NuGet, locals, clear, dash all.
Just blow it like so. There's
Dash
a bunch
dash
of
clear all. Yeah.
Well, I don't think that matters now because you've started setting this global packages folder. So that's
Yeah.
why I've got this.
When the hell did we start doing that?
it only works for .NET, not for. That's why we.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. When did we start doing that? Like with the .NET template?
Oh, only for staging feeds.
Oh,
Oh well,
okay.
I guess staging's probably close enough for now, so we can just leave it as is for now. So, well, I should show off the extension, shouldn't I? To zoom in as well. Oh, lovely. What kind of locking issues have I got?
Oh, Damien's here. Hi, Damien.
Half is the
Oh yeah,
mark.
if you go into the Aspire config, your global, do Aspire config list.
Oh yes, there is the.
No, it's not.
That's okay.
Staging enabled, yeah.
That's fine as long as the channel isn't.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Okay, I'll turn that off now.
Did you get an? Are we on stable or what?
We're supposed to be on stable. We upgraded to stable.
Then just delete the config, I guess.
Yeah, I guess just delete the config is fine.
Access to path blah is denied. Denied.
All right.
But what folder is it trying to write? It hasn't given me the actual path.
Oh yeah, purge the hive maybe.
Hold on. Get a screenshot of that for James. The icon is touching. Did you see that?
Where?
What version of the CLI is this?
Where's the icon touching? What are you talking about?
The building icon. Actually, it's recorded. It's fine. The building.
Oh yeah. Wait, you're right. 5530.
He spends so much time. On the icons. Oh my gosh! Why can't I get?
It's something maybe I'm at high zoom. I have found the Aspire CLI when you start truncating the lines, some of the alignment starts going crazy.
Oh. All right.
So
It's okay. It's running. It's running. That's all that matters.
that's lovely at this zoom level. Look at the window I've got to scroll. Okay, so what I wanted from this is I just wanted to get so we can start playing with this. I just wanted something that I can stick authentication on, and when I say well, let's use the API service. Probably makes more sense for this. Add auth to this. And claims endpoint that.
Wow. That's some like real auth right there. Look at that.
Some trad coding.
I know.
I love it.
So yeah, so just wanted to add auth so we can get the token, use that to validate whether we're actually getting what our user JWTs is going to be working of the tokens we've generated.
Do you know who built this feature?
Which
Does anyone
feature?
know who built this feature that is going to be used today? She used to work here.
What? Oh, Safia?
Yeah.
Safia built what?
The user jots feature.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
That's crazy.
So I'm not sure if we will use .NET user JWTs itself, but I think we may use the same infrastructure of fudging in the environment variables.
Cool.
So
you have an app that is going to expose an authenticated endpoint. You don't need the use authorization that's like on by default.
Well, I'm just Copilot's adding it.
I see. It's Copilot doing it.
So the way .NET user JWTs works is if I come to this. Actually, let me use the terminal here, then I can make it full screen. So you can create a .NET user JWTs create. You can create a user JWT, and now I should be able to take that. What tools do I have I can just call that with? I haven't got any on this machine, have I?
The amount of times that that Rasmus says he's written .ent, no, same. .ent run
Every day.
The number of unique ways you can spell .NET, particularly when you're pairing or on stream with someone. It's amazing when you're pairing with someone how much your typing quality plummets.
Oh yeah, especially like I think there's. I don't think Fowler has as negative of an effect on people as Damien does. Like something about Damien being there makes my typing just like it's because I know he knows. Fowler just never. Fowler can't spell anyways, so it's like it's okay.
It's true.
Oh yeah, Python happens all the time. Yep. Sometimes I hit 2 keys at once, so I do like npm.
Yeah, so the way .NET user JWTs works is it configures essentially a static signing key for your app in your user secrets. And then once it knows that key, it can generate any token off from that. So I think we can try and do something very similar with Aspire.
All right.
In fact, maybe, should we be brave? And let's see if we can get the agent to do this. So to start off with, I'll just hack it into the app host, get something working. Then we'll try and pull it out into its own NuGet package, push that up to GitHub, build it, add some tests around it. We'll give that a shot. Oh, by the way, if I keep looking at that screen, it's because I've got my laptop over here with the stream. That's if it looks weird while I keep looking away from the camera.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Everyone's here for me. My camera's here. I can't get the camera up there for some reason because work sucks.
RTO is going to be great. This is my latest RTO thing is that the phone room closest to my new team room is on the same AC circuit as the team room. And the team room has these big south-facing windows over the river looking into Boston. And it gets very warm. So the AC is always cranked. But that means that the phone room is always around 55 to 58 degrees. And so in the office, on when it's busy, like when there's no other rooms open and I have to go in that room, I will join calls like fully in a blanket. This happened on Monday and everyone was like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm in the Arctic. So first world problems. We're doing great. Anyways, tangent aside, while you've been typing, what are you saying here? Make a resource command? Yeah. Oh, you should do command results, dude.
So just so the history, Alex put in the Discord chat, can commands have results? I want to have auth show up in the results. So for some reason, I was like, they don't. Let me go add the feature. So
was that the origin of it? Really?
Yeah. Yep.
I know it's not, David. Yep. Yeah, so I was trying to do this and I could make it work with the interaction service by printing a banner saying, here's your JWT, except it did not like really long words and the UX got funky and you had to scroll 4 pages to the right to find the token. I did get something sort of working by auto copying to the clipboard, but
Yeah, I saw that too.
So
really-
I thought this was because of my QR code. I thought I inspired it. I'm kind of sad now.
Yeah, actually, you did.
Thanks.
It was you, Maddie. You were first,
Yeah.
and then I got a reminder from Alex.
No, my use case was objectively dumb. Alex was actually real. I just wanted when I had a dev tunnel created.
And was needed.
The thing that
Yeah.
drove it, I think, was having the agent do it. So when we added command results, we added an Aspire resource reload command for .NET projects, and it couldn't see the build output until looking at it. The agent would have to run the command and then look at logs of the actual resource. So with command results, rebuild actually shows the build results directly in line, and then like HTTP results, and then like Markdown. The whole thing just like spiraled out of control, adding more features to it.
Look at this chat message he's typing. Look at the punctuation, the formatting. He's pasting in examples.
Way too much.
So yeah, just for this case, I didn't know how much it would pick that up, so I wanted to make sure it's just going down that path. I don't want it trying to call shell out .NET user JWTs. I'm British, not English. So let's see what that does for that. Oh, when's an extension for skill files? Is that new?
I don't like that at all.
Wait, are we gonna represent .NET user jots as commands? Like in essence.
Yeah, so what I'm thinking was, let's have a command to say, give me a JW. You can call multiple of these. So you can say, give me a user token, give me a token with this pattern. And when you add it, you can basically say, always add these claims, prompt for these claims.
Got it.
Sort of what I was thinking, but we'll try it and see. I'm sure we'll decide we don't like the design and go through several iterations.
This is cool. So, I mean, yeah.
Does everybody say JWTs like however you've been saying it?
No. Americans say jot. Actually, I think people have decided that it's jot.
I've always just called it a JWT.
No, jot. JOT, jot tokens.
Wow, my lack of true .NET blood is showing. I've never done
industry, not .NET. It's like SQL is, people call it squeal, right?
No, they don't. Okay, Marshall's with me. Thank you, Marshall. Marshall and I are like young and cool. I'm gonna put myself in that bucket.
Yeah. Is squeal for SQL? Jot for JWT. What else?
We were joking when we went to like rebrand Aspire to just Aspire. We were joking about like the searchability of it, right? Because obviously, as all of you know, searching Aspire on the internet is impossible. It's almost as bad as searching bun.
My worst thing is
we were joking we should do like Aspire like ASPR, like Aspire, like a bad startup, and it Asper. Everyone would say Asper. We can't do it. Like, it's just too easy.
The problem I have with Aspire is the thing I always end up looking at is Aspire. I always do funky stuff with eventing. That's the stuff I always have to look up. And there's an eventing company called Aspire.
Yep.
So Aspire eventing always picks that page up.
Yep. Aspire, Pyre. Yep.
So let's see how.
Oh, JWatt. I'm kind of into that. With JWatt off.
I think that's pronunciation make me start thinking of the Jabberwocky.
Seb, MZP, our French compatriot. I'm gonna be in France next week, Seb. I forgot to tell you.
Awesome.
I mean, I'm gonna be in Paris, so it's not really France, but like.
Well, it even picked up what looks like an appropriate icon.
Oh, the key.
So it's supposedly generating a JWT. Looks reasonable. Let's see. We've got our API service. We have our resource command. Oh, it even picked up the result command API. Nice.
Wow. That was easy.
And then if we take this, piss off. Yep, that looks like a JWT. So what we can do now is let's make a test around this, see if we can call that endpoint we created. So, well, first of all, why did I pick MS test?
Hey, MS is like new and redone, I think. They made a whole new version, right?
Yeah, I'm afraid I am biased. I have to go T-Unit.
T-Unit.
What is T-Unit?
Brand new.
Yeah, T-Unit. So I used to work with Tom.
Ah.
So
is it Tom Unit?
Yeah, Tom Longhurst. Tom Longhurst wrote it. So I'm guessing that's where the T-Unit came from.
Wait, that's so funny.
It could be testing.
Yeah, what actually, this is a good question. What is a user JWAT?
So .NET user JWTs. It's a command on the .NET CLI, very similar to .NET user secrets. And it's essentially a way you can sort of generate fake secrets for testing purposes. Without having to spin up an identity server, or if you're integrating with things like Azure AD or third parties, it's really tough if you want. How do I test with an expired token? Because I want to make sure my app behaves well as an expired token. Well, the only way when you've got a third party identity provider is you've got to have them issue a token. You've got to wait however long it takes for it to expire. Hope you don't do something silly like remove the secret from your clipboard because you overwrite it with something. Or again, there's certain things you may want to test with different client IDs, but because it's managed by your enterprise, you have to go through IT, through some kind of horrible approval process, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
Or again, it could just simply be it's another dependency you don't want to have to run. From your app's perspective, a lot of the time you don't really care about auth locally most of the time. You sort of need it there. But yeah. So yeah, user JWTs is really useful for that purpose. But the problem is you have to come to the command line.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want expires on. Well, I want this to expire yesterday, so let's call it 1st of the 1st. Or even if you start having custom claims for your company.
Yep. Is it month, day, year, or day, month, year? That's a test for you.
To be honest, that's why I went to the first.
It took me forever to get that right on like forms for the move here.
There you go, unambiguous. But the problem is you've got to remember what those claims your apps need are. Someone who comes brand new to your app needs to know what they are. If only there's a tool that could help encode some of these conventions and make it easy for people to find. Anyone heard of such a tool?
This guy gets it. This guy gets
He so gets it. He so gets it.
Did you change it to unit?
Let's see. I think it has.
Calm unit.
It should be tune it.
It should be tune it. You're right.
It should be tune it.
Maybe it's.
I'm gonna tell Tom.
Nope, it hasn't done that.
Do you have to hit keep? No.
don't know. So I think what it probably is, I think, because this is MTP, I think it forgot to do the global JSON change you have to do, and I can never remember what that thing is. Hopefully the AI can work it out for me.
Yeah.
So there is, so previously all the test runners in .NET used were VS Test based. And MTP was fairly new now. I think it was around as packages in .NET 9 and .NET 10 is built in, but you need to opt into it through global JSON. So no, I think whatever model it's using is too old, and it's trying to tell me the old way.
What model is this?
It's going to be the auto, so it's going to be.
Oh, yeah.
I don't get unlimited tokens like you.
It's okay.
You don't?
No, Fowler, nobody does.
You gotta change jobs.
Not yet. Soon. Once all GPUs start falling from the sky, this won't be an issue anymore.
They'll get there at some point.
Well, I have, irritatingly, now I've got the maintainer role for the issue tagging. I can see the assign to Copilot button, but I can't use it, so it's teasing me the whole time.
Oh man!
I didn't realize you couldn't use it. That sucks.
It makes sense.
Just start DMing me. Just say, assign this to Copilot.
What? Why do you want to go to NuGet.org? What? Oh, okay, so it's just randomly decides to use an ancient version of TUnit rather than latest. Fine.
Nice.
Now this is an AspiriFridays. Actually, no, I need to go get a snack. So now it's an AspiriFridays.
No, it'll be an AspiriFridays in 8 hours.
I'll be back.
Now, if you want to get 5, it's Opus 4.7 because that's on a 15x multiplier now. 5 is only a 7.5x multiplier.
Yeah, there's a.
For now, promotional 7.5x.
I used model with like 45x, and I was like, should I use this? Temporarily.
Cool. So now let's.
We got TUnit going.
Yeah. So let's write a test for the. Why did I create a new one? Oh well. Oh, why has it lost the old session? Fine. Let's write a test for it. So let's have it. Claims endpoint on the. So what I'm trying to get it to do is write a test that's calling that command, get the token, throw that on the auth header when it calls the claims API of that response, and then make sure that the token authorized successfully, and that endpoint we created earlier is just going to be giving us back the it's just dumping back the claims. I assume that's some kind of dictionary. I thought I told you to autopilot. Fine.
This test is gonna use. I missed one thing. How are you passing the token to the actual API? Where's that code?
So hopefully it's going to. So at the moment, we've got an extension method, which as the environment variables,
Yep,
adds a command to generate JWT.
got it.
So you're going to call that command, generate the JWT, use that at the bearer token to make the request to the API service, and check that. That makes sense?
The test calls this?
Sorry?
The test calls this?
I'm hoping.
Okay. So we're trying to make, okay, so the test is going to invoke the command resource command. Is that exposed today? The resource command service?
There is.
Top level?
No, yes, it is there because I used that as a hack before to. What did I use it as a hack for? Before you expose start and stop, you could manually call.
Yeah, you call. Yep. Resource start, resource stop.
Although what I don't know is whether that API will expose the result.
Supposed to.
We'll see.
Look at that. Command result. Data.
Yeah. So what's the test doing? Cancellation token. Create. Start. Wait for the API to be healthy. Generate the JWT. Assert the command was successful. Okay, let's just hopefully that can go with Union soon, but
yeah.
Yep, then we add the bearer token to the request response, and then we check that the claims have the expected claims. I didn't see it run those, so let's.
You know, it's so funny. I don't think I've used this UI in like, I don't know, maybe a couple of months because I've been having the agent just .NET test things for me. This is cool though.
Yeah, I think it tested it. I just wanted to see the result and prove it.
Have you changed all of your tests to basically unauthorized? Is the jot correct? Is the question.
Well, so let's see if the agent can work out why it's failing.
Yeah, that's the way. This is the way.
So now when this may get into issues because I guess it'll have to try and invoke the test out. It'll have to try and run it outside of the test because if you have a test, you can't call AspiriPS. You can't get logged. The agent won't be able to get logs from that. At least in 13. I think I've got a PR to fix that. I've got a PR to fix it, but you've still got the issue of the lifetime of tests and that the test will run, fail, kill itself. So there are two issues. One, if you try and call AspiriPS while a test project is running, it hangs because it's trying to wait for the dashboard URL.
Did we merge that change yet?
Sorry?
Is that change? I tried to get it merged from. I thought I was gonna merge it. I thought I merged it actually after we shipped 13.3, but maybe it's still in PR.
I think it might have got merged. It definitely got merged after it didn't get into 13.3, I don't think.
Yeah.
But then you've even got the issue on top of that, just the way your test runner works, it probably will kill itself before, once your test reaches a failed. The Aspire CLI will be great for debugging hung tests where you're waiting for something, it doesn't happen. But once it fails, you have to do a whole bunch of insert a thread.sleep or something at the end of the test or some fudgery around there to be able to get the debugger in place.
The functional testing stuff, I would say like it needs another goal, like another big push to like, I think we have enough issues now, probably all followed by you, that are like we should look at how usable this thing is from a people running into problems with it. There's the APIs, there's the waiting, there's the unable to, we don't capture traces from it, so you can't really see stuff today as a result of the test running. The logs don't show up. CI is a whole another picture.
CI, yeah.
Making it reliable in CI is a whole thing by itself.
I think also how do you, what's the equivalent of distributed application testing builder for Polygon outposts?
Yeah, we have a plan there, but it's not. We haven't implemented it yet. But it's all so far out of process.
Why does it keep complaining about that? But it's sort of the same issues in a sense.
Yes, it should be the same issues. Yeah, the current model we have, the only benefit we have of doing it the way we currently do it is that it feels you can mutate some of the state. Devs want to mutate the state of the apps from the test, and it's just that's always been like you can't do that.
You've got very limited because you're in a black box testing.
Yeah.
You've got very limited. If you can call APIs, you can mutate state that way. But if people want to do things like let me mock out this service for
That's what
that,
they do.
You've got to plumb it. You've got to plumb it in through environment. You can do it, but you've got to still plumb it in through config and things like that.
People want to do. I mean, people want to replace services in actual projects from a test running in a different process. And like we could probably make insane stuff work, but I think it would just lead to more flakiness. So I think trying to figure out what the testing stuff becomes, given all the current feedback, is the thing that we have to go figure out.
Yeah.
Did it figure out?
So I think it was missing. It was. Yeah, so it looks like the audiences weren't set correctly. So let's see if that passes now. Cool, so that is passing now. So I guess next thing we can do is, can we avoid a hard-coded JWT signing key and just store that as a parameter?
Ooh, what a good progression.
Sorry?
What a good progression. Did you plan this?
I've done the first attempt iteration, which I gave on. I very much got it working and then gave up on that. So let's see if we can work out how to do the default value generation. So yeah, so rather than having a signing key, I guess people could configure a static JWT, but then you've got a potential vulnerability there. But we just really what you want is a constant value. You could regenerate it every time the app host starts, but then you've got to regenerate the JWT every time. There's a nice balance of just generating that key, storing it in user secrets, and keeping that again on your machine. It does mean different people have different tokens, but don't really share the tokens across that. So
yeah. Did it figure out? I mean, that I would be surprised because our APIs kind of like are not great for this part. So
it's got the parameter, but it hasn't actually got the generation. So I think if I run this, it's just going to prompt me, isn't it?
Yep.
Why is this not? Oh, that's on the Copilot one. Hold on, actually, no, it's still running. It might do more. It's just running tests. Okay. So I think. How did those tests pass?
I was going to say, did it pass? Did it set the actual? I see, because you have something already stored in user secret. Oh, it stored it in there for you? Maybe?
Yeah, it must have done.
C# DevKit has a command palette user secrets feature. Oh, it's Aspire secrets. List.
Secret.
List. Oh yeah, secret list. Then we can see your password.
So if I delete that, and yeah, so if I run this, it's going to sort of work. It's going to be a pretty yucky experience. I need to zoom.
Yeah, it's wrapped.
100.
That's a bug. I mean, I thought we fixed that.
I think actually because I've run it before, it's probably
Yeah.
got cache. So yeah, I've got the unresolved parameters, but I ain't gonna work out a random base 64 string. I'm not that crazy. Although is Copilot now going to take me literally and just hard code that default value? We'll see.
See if you can figure out. There's a new it's going to use .NET Inspect to find this thing, but David Pine added a new method to the Aspire CLI Aspire Docs API, where we basically index all the APIs for every language, and I can just search and find things. So.
Yep, it's done exactly what I thought.
Yeah, use Aspire secrets.
There's a you're trying to get it to use the special API to generate the things, right? Yeah. Yep.
But
it's good because I think because the API sucks, it can't figure out.
I'm actually do we even have that documented?
I can't remember what it's called. This is a good issue to file.
Yep. So I'm going to give the AI a hint on that. I think.
Nice try.
Well, so it's going to do that, but it's not going to persist it to use a secret. I don't think.
Yeah.
So I may just have to get an example for that.
What is the thing called?
Generate parameter default.
Generate parameter default.
So we may just need to get that documented.
I'm gonna blame Dave's API. It's really crappy API. He's not here. He's not watching.
Who? Whose?
Exactly.
Whose API is this?
Exactly.
It's not yours?
No. Well, maybe it's a combination of people on the team, but like, I think the way this one was exposed was a little bit hard to use.
Oh, best 13.3 feature. Speaking of APIs that the people on the team built, is that we stopped frigging throwing if you try to use with endpoint to update the endpoint name.
You're welcome.
Finally. There's very few things that Damien has done that have sent me over the edge the way that did.
Oh, Alex.
Well, actually, the AI was right first time. Because generate parameter default isn't going to work here because that ain't going to be a valid base 64 string.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, you have to write a function to do it.
It was actually that persist. It was the persist argument where it was missing.
Okay.
Look at that lambda. Woo, in line, baby. In line over 2 lines.
This thing even work? I'm looking at the code and I'm like, these methods are like so obscure. We made them a little bit obscure. So that I mean, yeah, huh.
I don't know if that's not going to work.
What is the best you can do here? Because you need base 64, right? So this won't just randomly.
Not just a base 64, but it will have to be 128
actual,
bits.
Yeah.
It'll have to be around whatever the algorithm can allow.
So what we need is a feature See, you can't modify the parameter form, but I wonder. I can see a feature where you can like generate a default value for a parameter in the UI, and it would call into your function. So it would.
I mean, it's a command then.
You could make it a command, but the command doesn't connect to the parameter currently, so that would be the
true.
So we need a way to kind of say this is going to be filled in with a value. Are you going to try and make like a custom thing?
I was seeing the problem is I think the persistence is built into this, so I'd have to write the user secret persistence myself.
There's a helper you can use if you want to go all the way. I can show you.
Hold on, actually, is persistence handled without? If I do, would that work?
The persistence is internal. The method, the class, the user secrets one.
Yeah.
But it might work if you. There's no overload to like the callback thing though. You would have to write a custom parameter default, I think. Maybe do that instead. Have the agent write a custom parameter default and use your. Yeah, do that. Make a base 64 parameter default. And call that same overload that has persist true. Let's see. Is that right? Is that right?
Is he frozen? Or is he just on his laptop?
Both.
Maybe people. Oh no, there he is. I found him. You're so still. Such good core strength.
What the heck? There we go. Yep, so are you still there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying to look at some other examples, and I haven't actually done this.
I think you should write a custom parameter default that is a base 64 parameter default, and then you use that same overload. Then you pass in that instance. Call it, I guess, a jot, whatever. Yep.
Actually, I did find, yes, recently you can now copy that and it will actually even give you a symbolic reference.
Nice. But it'll figure out.
It will, but when you start paying for tokens, that
hold on. Model. So it might use some like super crappy model. It may not. It may have a good one.
But also, it will use some amount of tokens, and once Copilot starts billing you per token,
game over for us.
Billing us, you have the luxury of it not being billed like that.
Yeah, I can't relate.
Brutal. Wow. Oh my God! Look who's here. The queen herself. Safia's here. Hi, Safia. We're using jutes.
Respect your elders, okay?
We're using jutes. Jewits. JWTs. We have been calling Fowler DFF for David effing Fowler because an AI glazed him so much that they called him David effing Fowler, and we were like, what?
That was the best AI ever.
Yeah. I've never seen an AI swear before. It was actually really impressive to me.
Never?
What? What? Say it like the judge in My Cousin Vinny. What? Oh my God. Fowler, did you know that while we've been sitting here hanging out, they just open sourced an Aspire Skills repo?
Oh, really? It's open now?
I think so.
No. Is it?
It exists.
Or did you just like say it because you have access and not anyone else?
Oh, maybe.
No, it's not. It's not open source yet, Maddie.
Oh.
It will be.
I didn't say anything. It will be. It will be.
It's not.
I just saw I had a DM from Shane and I was like, oh no. He was like, you have a repo now. And I go, oh, a repo.
This is pretty nice.
Let me look at this. Hold on, look at here.
Skills tied to the Aspire version. That'll be awesome once we get that.
Yeah, what? This is good. I think that's a work. Actually. The manifest thing is absolutely vestigial at this point, but it's fine.
I didn't write it. I don't care.
This is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way. Although, as long as you don't send a PR with like a bajillion changes that you didn't review yourself.
I've never done that in my life, so whatever.
Click on. This developer is really just learning when to care and when not to care.
100%.
And then the other half is PTSD from your past fuck ups.
Yeah. That too.
Oh man.
Yeah, so we've got
there we are.
And there's our
this is super cool. Like, isn't this super cool?
Oh wow.
You wrote a default.
Look at that parameters tab.
Like, it's a custom default that is now stored in user secrets. Check it. Do the Aspire secrets command to see if it stored it. Oh, secret. Oops. Who call it secrets? Who call it secret? It's stored. Oh my gosh, super cool. Yeah. Super duper cool.
And let's yoink. Why don't you delete it, but don't delete it from user secrets?
Thank you for trying to make everything hard, Alex. Thank you.
Now if I do that, if I rerun this, let's just do Aspire start this time.
We got you. Yes, Aspire start. Yes.
Aspire secret list. There we go. There's our different signing key. However, if I stop and then restart, we should still have that same signing key again.
Dude, James is gonna freak out. Can you see the no touching the left icon? Oh my gosh, he's gonna lose his mind.
Oh yes, here we go.
He spent so much time trying to align icons this release. Last release? This release? I don't remember.
This most recent release, yeah.
Dude's gonna flip out.
And it was all in vain.
Awesome. So we've now got that key persisted. So what we can do now is, can we on with JWT off? So the idea here is that you want to create a number of different tokens, and we can just configure them to. Well, actually, that's the next thing. Let's generate 2 different types of token. We might need to make the signing key its own resource so we can share it across multiple commands and possibly even multiple applications. Because in a typical scenario of JWTs, you'd have one JWT issuer. You might have a couple of signing keys on rotation, but you'd use them all over rather than a unique signing key per application.
Yep.
Oh, that looks
Oh, that's the claims.
So if we now run that, then what we can do as well. So you showed it earlier, but I don't think we actually highlighted it. So you can. Didn't actually show the code for this, did we? So what you can do now with your commands is you can return results, and these will be rendered then in both the UI and, more importantly, from the terminal. So I can now do Aspire resource, API service. What? Can we not list the commands from the CLI?
It's part of Aspire describe, so it ends up being in that giant like list of commands themselves for resource. Don't
type it to a grep.
Yeah, it's kind of
or just come here. What do I call it?
If you do Aspire describe JSON, you'll see it. It's fine.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. So here we go. We've got our results.
Wow.
Sorry.
There it is. It works.
There it is.
And now if we go to decode that, here we got our custom claim of thing
claims. Excellent.
Yep. So next step is let's So for the provided claims, let's give some which are allow some to be user configurable via the interaction service. Let's see how it designs the API for that. Because what I'm thinking of, there are some claims you may want to be fixed, some claims you may want to be you require the user to specify. Some claims you may want to have a default value that can then be overridden.
No, I haven't used voice much with Copilot, but maybe once I switch, I'll have like 10 times more sessions.
You probably will.
Although how will it know which one I'm talking about?
And just imagine, sort of those pictures of people with Pokemon Go with hundreds of phones on their bike.
Ah,
a phone for every session.
Just talking like this.
So good.
You know what's funny? I'm not seeing many 13.3 bugs. It's probably because we got Alex on this call.
That actually, wait, hold on a second. This is the new meta.
I was off sick for a lot of this week. So you forgot a load of bugs on. Well, Monday was a bank holiday. I did a little bit of stuff there, and then I was just knocked out Tuesday through Thursday. So I have not really used 13.3 in anger beyond that yet.
Good. Just be happy, because 13.4 is going to come out soon.
Okay, so let's have a go with the interaction service.
So is this command on, what's this on? This command?
So right now, this is on the API service resource.
I see.
Yeah, API service with, I don't like the name with JWT off.
Yeah.
But with, let's call it with JWT generator or something. Well, I don't like the API signature as a whole, but let's make it work and then we can pretty it up later.
Do you want to treat, I think you said it before, but you want to treat this resource like a separate resource on its own? It's basically a surrogate for an identity provider. It's going to hand out tokens to people that they can use for any app. So then you need to configure this thing as a singleton, and then have it have the signing key, passed to all the apps.
Yeah, so I think where we may end up is we'll have a signing key resource.
Yeah,
effectively a parameter. You can then pass that through, and you'll just have with user JWT. You pass the signing key, then you pass the how you want to generate that key.
Yep. It's actually a pretty nice resource to add in general, to be honest. It's like this could be a general purpose like user JOTS equivalent where you want to have dev auth, so you have this separate resource that is going to hand out tokens, but also pass enough config so the app can configure whatever thing to kind of like accept these tokens. I guess it just needs a key.
The main thing is with .NET, we can obviously inject it via that magic environment variable consistently.
Yep.
How we do that for other languages
doesn't work.
Well, it does. We have an in-memory web server that says an OpenID configuration document.
Well, that's kind of nuts.
But then we get into the issue. The other issue I had with that custom resource is getting it. You can make the URL work fine on the host. Getting it into containers is another challenge.
With the right.
It's the whole way endpoints are allocated, because DCP manages that once you have a non-DCP endpoint.
Yep.
We can probably make it work. It's just not going to. To try and do that today is going to be a hack and a half. I think Harold did provide a hack, which was you create a dummy executable whose simple process is to write a port ID to a file, and then you have your web server read that file and run off it.
No. Oh yeah, we need an in-process resource probably to fix some of this stuff.
So we've now got our claims. So now, API service. What? Where's the command gone? Oh, sorry, let's try. No, wrong thing. Generate JWT. Thing claim. So, okay, so this has a default value now, but I can override it. I can view that, copy it. Thing. Cool, and our token now has that claim.
So go back to the code for the command and with the jot auth call. There's I think show immediate, so the result will show up immediately. If you scroll down, with command has a callback there, generate jot, return await generate GWT. It's not there. It's in the, I think the generate jot has a. Does that just return the result type? I think there's a way to say like show immediate. I don't know what the actual flag is though. It might be in the result itself. Yeah, command result success. Yeah,
This is
see-
something that always catches me out because the return type is execute command result. You have to use that to get to it. That always catches me.
Oh, hit F12 and 9, see if it has a thing on command results. Where's the short?
Yeah, it does sort of. No, it doesn't actually say anywhere that you should have used. What's command result data? What's that? Okay, yeah, command
there it is. Display immediately. Can you even get to it through success? I wonder.
Oh, so we're not seeing it because I think we're using conversion. I know results. Results are.
I think it's there, but it's probably not on the overload. Maybe it's missing from there. No, I think you pass the string in, and then at F12 on success, it has like two overloads.
Oh, okay, I see. So it would be.
Data.display.data. Is that? I think that might be read only. Is it?
Probably initialize or something.
Do you have to create?
It's an init only property.
Scroll up. Does anything? Does the success overload let you pass any one of these, or is it? Do you have to new up yourself?
Oh, I see what you're
Format
saying.
only. It's not there yet. It doesn't even do it. So you have to do like new.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
That's a miss. Add that API. I think.
Well, actually, it's a an abstract class.
Yeah, we need to add an overload, I think.
Also, is that named badly because it shows immediately in the CLI, but not the dashboard?
Yeah, it's because the dashboard is like. This is a me and James discussion that we had. We had a fight, and James added display immediately as like our compromise. Oh.
Well,
At least you can do it.
Cool. So what other things are we going to need to do here? Oh, actually, that's another thing as well, because the issuer is almost certainly going to be unique. So the signing key resource will probably be a combination of issuer, the key, and possibly some other default claims as well.
Yeah.
Like a second thing is let's add a second let's just say we've got two different types of token. You probably wouldn't do it this way, but let's just want to get something that is using two different values, because it's going to have to refactor some of this. It won't be able to hard code the command name or some other things. Let's see how it does this.
You're adding a new command first.
We'll see how it does it.
So this is configuring the claims for it. It's a configured jot token like dialog you're gonna add.
Well, so I have two commands because I want two sets of defaults essentially. Two different styles of token. You might. It could be either you have two different defaults because maybe you just want maybe you've got a well-known user or something used for testing, and it could be say give me an admin token, give me a user token.
Admin word, yeah, got it.
Or you've got some other category.
Yep.
And you just want to encode that. Here are the common types.
Yep.
And just at a click of a button.
That's actually really nice as a pattern. Give me an admin token. Give me a user. The user's name is this name.
So let's see what it's gone and done. Okay, nope. It's gone and hard code that into with JWT off at the wrong layer. So
do you want it somewhere else?
Well, okay, no. So what the issue here is, we're going to have to split the signing key resource because it needs to share the signing keys, because we don't want this. Because I'm imagining with JWT off could be a method we stick in a library somewhere. Once you do that, you can't configure all these different options on it.
Yep.
So
folks, this is how we over-engineer things. The moment it starts off as a simple demo, but now we have to refactor it to make it more usable.
So issuer.
Where's the power? Where's the power?
With that adds a make it with JWT method, which adds a
This power thing sucks. This fit.
Right now I have the sun coming at the perfect angle to hit my glasses and reflect straight back into my eyes. Let's see how it gets on with this refactoring.
Oh my gosh, I just heard my stomach growl.
I think I heard that on the stream.
Monster, what?
Okay, so it's sort of got it, but I think this signing token could be an actual resource rather than this fake class. And this is, yes, this may be another thing the Aspire skill needs to tell about, or some other way, but because I've got Aspire run,
yep, it can't do anything.
The test is blowing up.
The locking, the file locking. I wonder if it means you have to run test no build, although you probably can because you do want the thing to build. Yeah, there's something interesting to build here, I think. Maddie, you're so quiet.
I'm like in our issues list and just like looking at stuff. And I'm getting stressed out. And we're also totally unrelated. Tomorrow is a big event in Boston, and it's gonna get rained out because they didn't do a rain date, and it's like a whole thing. And I'm getting like 800 texts about it, and I'm like, can everybody leave me alone right now? I'm in the middle of something. But I'm just letting you do your jewits. So when you get to the deployment stuff, when you get to the integration packaging stuff, I'll be here.
I'm just giving Copilot a bunch more work to do.
Yeah.
Concurrently.
That's what Copilot's there for.
Also, my dogs have been barking because it's delivery time. So I've just also been muted and not commentating.
What has it done? So why have it created a resource for each of those types? Why is it waiting? What have you done? Okay, it's just called.
So what do you do? Do you have a new top level sending token resource?
Yeah, it's done the design, but what it's done is created 2 signing tokens for each of the methods rather than reusing one.
You have 2. I see. You want one sending token.
Yep. Okay, no, I think what it's done is. Okay, I think I confused it because I said I wanted there to be some defaults at the signing key level.
Right.
But I wanted a bit of a hierarchy, but you can then have defaults within each individual command core, and I think it's probably just trying to combine those, and that's probably where the AI got confused. Not that one.
You are blaming the AI because you gave it bad instructions, is what I'm hearing.
I'm blaming the AI because we have decided to communicate with AI via the English language. And there's never been an issue of miscommunication with the English language before.
This is true. I understand. What if we had a programming language that was more precise? So you want to have? Is this a sending token resource? Is that what it did?
Yeah. So I've got too many things open. Let's declare bankruptcy. So what we've got is we have. So we've got our. So we've got our signing token resource.
Yep.
We should probably default that parameter actually rather than pass it through. I might just get this into a rough and ready state, then we can start the package building. So as we could be polishing this for hours.
you use the agent. So, but high level, you have this resource. It represents a default set of claims on this thing plus the key that we generate, right? And
yes, it represents the signing key, and it could have some default claim just so you have to keep putting them all over the place.
Right. And then from this, do you want to have any other resource, or then do you just have a with reference call that says when you reference a signing key resource, or the commands come from where now? The commands are on what resource, I guess, is the question.
So we've then got, you can then on the resource have one or more with JWT token calls. You give it the signing key and say, I actually wanted his to be optional claims. You can say, give me the signing key, add these claims on top because you're generating an admin token, add the permission equal admin.
Got it.
And then also prompt for the XYZ thing because you want, something maybe the admin token may just be a one click with no parameters, but there may be a give me permission token with these permissions, and you give it a choice of enter the permissions you want to have.
Right. Got it. Got it. I mean, so you seem pretty close. So you wanted one signing token, not two, and then
so where it got confused was it tried. I want two layers of claim configuration.
Yeah, you want one per.
Try to be clever and.
The with jot token call is going to inject all the right config into the AspiriFridays core app because it understands that format. But then I see it's just going to have the code to generate the jot. Where's the code that creates the jot? Is that's in here? That's like in that with jot token, right?
Yeah. So with jot token, it injects the environment variables, and then it calls with command.
Yep.
And it has the execute command, which resolves the claims and generates the token from that, which probably goes off into the JWT security token class.
Yep.
There's probably
makes me wonder if, like, where these commands should show up. I guess it makes sense to show up on the app themselves because the app you're going to create claims. You're going to create tokens for this specific. Is it for the app specifically, or is it?
It depends how you're doing it. I usually assume every app would end up with at least one different audience, possibly more. I think you're generally not supposed to share audiences across apps.
You aren't supposed to. So, but if this were a Keycloak or an identity server, you would set it up once, but each app would have its own configuration.
Yeah.
Each app is a client. And I guess in that world, you would log into each app and get a token from each app with its own unique claims, plus claims from the IDP itself, the shared claims, and then like so this is kind of modeling that pattern, but like it's all in process thing. So
yeah, it's just the in process, the default claims is just things that there are probably things you expect all your tokens to have. And you just want to put some default values. Maybe you're always expecting there to be a to be honest, the main one I think is the issuer. There may be some others. Maybe we don't need default claims at the signing key level. And let's just move them from there, actually. We can always add them back later. I'm just going to grab a drink and be back in a sec.
Drink. Necessary. Put it on the bingo board.
A snack.
My crumpet was very good, and I felt very British, so it's okay.
So you had a crumpet?
Yeah, a crumpet. Delicious.
Of
course they have those in Boston. We're like 5 hours from the UK.
You said 5 hours? Is it really 5 hours? That's a short flight.
Depends if you include airport security in that time.
That's true. That is true.
What's the thing called? You have to get. Is it ESTA? Is it an ESTA?
It's an ESTA to
I
get.
had to get a
It's an ESTA to get from the UK in or get into the US.
That's the wrong one. I had to get a. Is it a visa? I guess it is a visa. Like, there's a new thing for if you're American, you have to get like a thing to. It's a visa, I think, and you can do it like super quickly. But I did it last time I went last year to London, and I did it at the airport. And we did it on the plane on the way there. It's nuts.
Actually, pretty crazy. That's scary.
It was a little bit terrifying, to be honest. I was like, wait, we gotta do what? What's new here?
You've been making us do that for about 10, 15 years now.
Whoa. I'm a new American.
Yeah, you're only freshly Americanized. I mean,
I'm
really.
freshly American.
You need to accept the cookies. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the looking through the socials thing is crazy. We had that issue with MVP Summit a lot too. So yeah.
Was not in that you are obliged to make all your socials public so that they can look through them.
That is pretty bad.
It's not like they've got.
It's true, actually.
Yeah. Then do it. You have to make everything public.
Yeah, they want to see if you like Aspire or not, or if you were flaming it.
I doubt they're concerned about that. Cool. So hopefully we now have two different commands that will generate us two different styles of token.
Oh, this is a super interesting new thing that I didn't realize. Why is it in the waiting state if you do nothing? Is that new?
No, I think
a bug.
To come back. No, I think that was because it would show unknown. I think that's Copilot.
Did it put it in the waiting state? Oh, cool. What are you waiting on?
That one's active and
why do you know these names? I'm a little concerned.
Because I was looking for something similar. I seem to remember certificate was there.
Yeah.
Also, I have a horrible feeling the website you linked to has stopped working as well.
That doesn't even surprise me. It does. So you just use React.
Well, this one's now giving you 404s and all the lookup. This was the only one I used because there are other lookups, but then it lists icons that aren't included in Aspire.
I see. Got it.
Well, you've got these new, what are they? The open-ended unions with unions. Could work well for this. So, okay, we'll see if that works. So we've now got option 1 generates one style of claim. Oh, and actually I've got another thought. So does this show up? Okay, yep. So and then we've got generate the service JWT. Oh, and actually, and even in the notifications, we've got those values, and it's differentiating them, which is nice. Oh, I know what would be really nice. Rather than view response, could I copy it straight to the clipboard from here?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Copy result, copy command, copy whatever.
I guess also it would also be nice if I could specify this format by default, because
You can't.
Or is it clever enough if I stick JSON, is it going to work out and it's JSON
It will.
formatted?
You-
Okay, so
You can put it in there, but it'll figure it out if you don't for the obvious ones like JSON, and it has some smarts.
Awesome.
It's
Cool.
a little bit smart, tiny bit smart.
Cool. So after all of that, let's check our tests still work, and also this is just a default test. I do not give a crap about that one. I'm just going to nuke it. Let's just see if these are still passing.
Do you have an admin route in your? Oh, you have an admin claim, so that's good at least.
Well, I have just the claims, and it's going to assert. It's asserting back. It's got back the claims it actually uses.
That code is horrible, by the way. I don't like that super horrible JSON element code. It's bugging me.
Where are you looking at here?
Although claims are basically loose bags, so I guess it looks like this. This is normal.
Yeah. Did it actually run those?
Do you trust it?
It's still showing the test that I just deleted, which would suggest it probably. Okay, I've probably got. Okay, yeah, I've got something running. So it's probably locking. One day I might learn that .NET will screw me over by locking things.
Not .NET, Windows.
.NET told Windows to lock it.
This is true. This is 100% true.
Shadow copy. Sorry, tickle in my throat.
Shadow copy. Wow, that's a term I haven't heard in a long time.
Well, actually, if you had a copy on write file system, that might not suck as much as it used to. With dev drives and things like that. Cool, okay, so that's passing again, and we've got our, okay, it's created two tests, one for the user, one for the .NET JWTs. Okay, so let's in a sec look at...
Is it working?
Yep.
Like, go into the dashboard and show everyone what we built, because this is like, I know you do it every day, Alex. This is just lame. This is normal to you. This is
no, so what we have now is let me
customize DevX.
So I'm just going to pull it out of the VS Code window, because when I'm zoomed in, I don't know how that would suck for anyone watching this on their phone. Why have I lost the unhide? I've got an extra space somewhere, probably. Yes, I've got a space at the end there. So what we have now, we have our signing key resource. We've got our existing resources. I can come into this and just generate a user JWT. I don't have to worry about what magic claim is this particular org using. User ID, if you know JWTs enough, you know it's probably sub, but JWTs are a standard, but every organization interprets differently. So I can make this for user James Bob. But your org has this convention where you have this magic thing claim that is used to differentiate between different things. You know what it is, but you don't remember what magic free letters has your org used, or even worse, has it gone for a full XML schema style name where the claim is myorg.company.com/blah blah blah that you can never type properly. I can run that. I've now got a token. And it's got those two claims exactly as I configured them, but it's also, I haven't had to think about, oh, my app was using the AspiriFriday audience and the .NET user JWT's issuer. That was just plumbed through for you. And again, you haven't had to worry about, I haven't got a good UI. No, actually, I can test this. Let's get a visual representation because that makes things a lot clearer. Have we got Swagger in this? We do have Swagger, I think, by default, don't we? Yes. I was being really dumb earlier when I said there was no UI. Sorry?
You mean the UI?
Yeah.
Jason.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's got Swagger, but not Swagger UI.
Yeah, exactly. You got to add what's it called? Oh, the thing that we love so much. Brain fart. Scalar?
Scalar. Yeah.
Scalar? I don't think I've heard of that. I heard of Swagger UI, but is Scalar a new one, or is that?
Scalar's great. We love them both. It's a different. It's different, but it is
different UI.
It is, yeah. It's a different UI, but it's still good.
UI.
Like, it's just a I like them both.
It's the UI made in the 2020s era.
Well, cool. Well, I've never used this before, so let's try something new.
Let's see if it can figure out, because it's SCALAR. I want to see if it can figure it out now.
Well, I've had problems in the past because .NET Change has also changed how Swagger and OpenAPI gets configured, and I found it gets
confusable. Yeah,
it gets a little confused about trying to make it work with the new pattern.
You could blame Sandra for that too, because that was her baby.
Yeah, we tried to get them on
good.
What's it called? A proper integration, but I don't know if the email ever got followed up from our end. I had added Jose and Eric.
They ship one.
They did, but no, I want to put it under Aspire.hosting.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So.
Okay, I'm gonna go leave soon. I'm gonna go eat. My stomach is like going crazy here.
Oh.
Did y'all hear that? I had to mute this now. I'm gonna get lunch.
Adding a whole new endpoint. What?
Oh my god.
No, I shouldn't have to add a new endpoint. Just a single call to map scalar, I think.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it can add a URL, not an endpoint.
One of you will have to, if anybody wants to come hang out from the Aspire team, if Fowler leaves.
You gotta force him to come, Maddie.
Yeah, everybody.
Optional.
Jwit.
Still trying to do Swashbuckle ASP now, which is the Swagger UI, isn't it?
Yeah.
Initialize.
Yeah, the comment username Jason what? Can I stream to make sure? Maybe I don't want to do that while I'm gone.
Oh right, no!
I'll be back. Hopefully y'all will be still here when I'm back.
Oh God.
We'll see.
We'll see.
All right. See y'all.
Ciao.
Bye. Oh my God. Where is everybody? This reminds me I need to go find that scalar email too. So thank you for the reminder.
Completely unintentional, but you're welcome.
Yeah. Yep. Very important. So. Is that your dog?
There's some dogs outside. I've got the windows open.
I was gonna say, if that's your dog, they have a very cute little bark in the distance.
Okay, I see. Every time I start a new session, it's not remembering the autonomous reference option. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so we're like 2 hours in.
Mhm.
Give me the TLDR of what we've done so far.
Well, hopefully, I've now just got a good visual demo rather than fudging everything together. So I've got this, and then I've also got. Do you know what the
Is it docs? I don't know what the endpoint is actually for it, but it should be mapped somewhere. Nice.
This will be at the base of. Oh, hold on, is it? No, it says it'll be at the base.
You have a spare parentheses on there. That's going to throw up, by the way.
Yeah. It's saying it's adding it at the root, but I think that's probably then getting overwritten by that, if that's the case.
Nice. We should be able to make it show up in the dashboard too, but oh, that was it.
Yeah, the goal here is not necessarily to.
Oh my god, I need a tea. Oh, Jesus.
I told you it wasn't compiling.
Listen, jerk.
You're just trying to burn tokens now, aren't you? And that isn't compiling either. Where have you got that from? Okay, I guess that would work.
Hold on. I'm Googling this.
I think it's going to get something that works, but I feel like it might be about to vastly overcomplicate it.
How to set default base URL.
No.
It's provided by OpenAPI, sure. I know that. Is OpenAPI stuff not set up? Oh, Tommaso has an idea. App map scalar reference API docs. App map scalar API reference docs. Doc says this is right. What?
Sure.
What?
Sure, we've tried that and then it complained about.
Yeah. It did it. The syntax was busted, right? Use the agent. We know, Fowler. We know. Read me on Teams, Maddie, says Tommaso. Oh, boy. Need company on the stream. Yes.
Oh, so is docs the default?
We're bringing an Italian on. He'll fix it.
Okay,
yeah, maybe it's docs. That looks like something.
I think that's probably the 404 page, isn't it?
Ow. Why is that not working? That's what the docs say.
Is it? Is it?
It might just not be set up right. Like it should have showed up at root anyways, no?
Is that the latest version? Is it just... No, it looks like it's recent.
Hold on. Let me find their Aspire hosting integration. Wow, they even have docs for it.
Yeah, David, I'm pretty sure Opus would blow my budget in one call.
Oh, thank God Tommaso's here. Can you fix this?
We've got the entire team, and you've picked the person in the worst time zone to come and join us. Cool.
He's the one who's, I mean, he's awake, so what can I say? Yes, scalar.
What I was trying to tell you, Maddie.
Scalar.aspire, and then builder.addScalar API reference with API reference your thing.
Okay, so we're doing it outside.
Yeah, we'll do it in the app host. Let's do it in the app host. That makes sense.
There we go.
Good, I'm making a tea. I'll be back. I'll make a tea for you too, Alex.
Just send that over via carrier pigeon. It might still be warm when it gets there. Oh, bollocks! I have just added this to the API service, haven't I? Yep. Oh well. Okay, let's actually add the package to the app host. And then okay, I see. What? Actually, Tellyson should have found you. What? Scarlet Aspire? Why are you not there? What? Could not find a using reference? What? Oh, is this? No, it's a package reference. It wouldn't be the is Aspire project resource. That only applies to project references. Yeah, you think you're there, and you think you're. Oh, you. No, this is a .NET 10 app. What? Why can it not find that bloody namespace? It's not copying the DLL in. Why?
This is all Pine's fault, by the way.
Everything's Pine's fault because he hasn't documented things well enough.
It was like, oh, you should use Scholar, and then went away.
Isn't that the story of AspiriFridays? If it wasn't for all the detours, it'd all be over in 5 minutes.
Yeah. But I'm trying to figure out, because looking at their documentation, even if you use ASP.NET Core, so if you want to add Scholar to your ASP.NET Core application, you should be able to do what you were trying to do before. So like the app map scalar API reference with the path.
Oh, Okay, did I just have a compiler error in the API service, and so the app host wasn't building because one of the references wasn't compiling?
Oh,
That's sim. Is it?
so cool.
Okay.
Oh, so you probably had the same thing on your application as well before.
So I think
was that-
I partially removed it from the API service, but not enough to fix the compiler. So then it was failing to compile. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay, so and then we need to, with reference, was it?
Yep.
Scala. You are confused because you are compiling, but VS is not. You have got yourself horribly, horribly confused.
I leave. You guys both look fine. I come back. You both look like you've seen a ghost. What'd you do?
We fixed a stupid error I do not want to admit to.
Oh, been there. Welcome to the AspiriFridays experience. I'm so proud.
So that is okay. That's a container. So that's presumably stuck pulling the container.
The container? Oh. Why?
It's not
I
even
don't like
saying-
that. That's it. It says. It doesn't say I need a container. Oh no, it does require a container. I just can't read.
So you're starting, but
Oh, there's no container there.
nothing there, and
Is it still trying to download it and it just hasn't? Maybe the integration's broken?
this is looking
I
like
love their docs. Wow. They're so pretty. Pine, welcome in.
Hello.
Oh,
gotta
Oh,
fix
you
my-
can theme it? You can make it purple. Sorry. Mr. Pine, what is going on here?
yes. This is looking okay. Yeah, that was just container tunnel was being funny.
well, mine's on mute, so
Oh,
Sorry, I had to fix my audio. It was coming out the speakers over there, and that was going to cause feedback. Hi, friends.
hey.
hi, friend.
You guys are just comical to watch. I just.
I'm so
giggle so
like
much
wiped
about
out
this.
after this week that I'm just like, I'm looking at this and I'm like,
There are definitely times when I've been watching Aspire Friday. I've had yakety sax playing in the back of my head.
yep.
Okay, so added Scala. How do we actually view it? So I can download I can download the Open API docs. Is there? Okay, here we go. Here's the things. So, Maddie, about 10 minutes ago, you asked me to show what we have so far.
Yay. Yeah.
We finally do that. So what we have is, actually, let me get full screen as well, an appropriate level of zoom. So what we have built is, I always get confused by the icons. I now zoomed in too far, so I can't get the.
That scroll thing really bothers me, not being able to scroll that menu. I found that bug at some point.
I thought it got fixed for 13.3, but maybe it.
I thought
last
my
week.
issue got closed, but I don't know.
I
To
know,
be
I think
fair,
last week, but it didn't after the release cut, I think.
like zooming HTML and then like expecting it to be responsive that's really difficult.
I'm a customer. I can be unreasonable.
That's
Actually,
true.
that's a great point.
Yep.
That's not
File
my
an
fault.
issue
That's
that no
my
one will
next
look at for
church.
2 years.
I'm gonna start using that.
I've already got 100 issues that haven't been looked
Right.
at.
That's why I said that. Yeah, like file an issue no one will look at.
Unbelievable.
So where are we? Third time lucky. We built a command that can generate some JWTs for you. So you've got an app, requires JWTs. How do you now run that? You've got to pull up some kind of dependency, generate yourself a token from somewhere. You're brand new to the team. You don't know where you get those tokens from. Don't really care. The idea is just put this in your face and just have it there. So I want a token. I can generate myself a token for the app. I can grab that. I can now set up the Sky.
Why not use the copy button?
Sorry?
I said, why not use the copy to clipboard button? You like manually copied it. Like you highlighted
Because
the text.
I was hoping for the copy to clipboard button to be here and take me one less click away.
Yeah, I mean, no, right. But see, right there's the button when you click that. Yeah, that's easy.
I think partly because I'm zoomed in so far, that button is literally out of sight for me when I'm focusing on the token. Things I do for our viewers. Myself, I need to see the screen.
And zoom in on this one too.
Yeah, so I can now come to our claims endpoint. I can test this request. But I probably haven't set up auth, have I? When you have auth, you have to set up the Swagger doc.
That's if you're using Swagger.
Well, I assume it's the set. I think you have to configure the Open API doc. How do I tell this to use a JWT token?
Well, isn't that just like the request headers?
Ow.
Just key value right there.
Okay. No, it's. Then is authorization head? Okay, no, it's not the one that's mistyped. What's the head? It's referrer. That's the typoed header, isn't it? Cool. So I can, if I called this without the token, it failed with.
Yep. Nice.
Does it not give you the status code of the response?
For a one unauthorized, you got on top.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
it's
the
top right
very top. Yeah. Cool. So now if I stick the auth token, we get 200, and we get our various claims back. And we can see there are some default claims I didn't have to worry about because Aspire had configured them for us. And then we had the thing token, which we were prompted for, and the dev user token that we were prompted for. This will be really nice for both onboarding scenarios. You've got someone brand new, doesn't know your application. You may have a bunch of different tokens. Give me an admin token, give me a moderator token, give me an expired token because you want to do some testing on mobile to how does my app behave when the token's expired. You could do some funky things like that, or your app may have specific logic where you've got some specific claims that mean different things. Scopes, you may want to generate tokens with different scopes. Some of those you could prompt for to build a little UI up for meeting your application, or some could just be 3 or 4 different commands in the command list.
So would you actually end up using Aspire's testing framework for this stuff? Or would that just be like independent like API tests that mock HTTP clients?
There's different layers. So the first layer is obviously this could just be for manual testing.
Yeah.
But because it's a resource command and because 13.3 added the ability to get responses, we actually have written a test for that. So we have our tests. We create our app post. We configure it, start it. We call our command, and we've got our token. And here we do a test just to make sure we call that endpoint. But yeah, you could use this in other integration tests, or you could do other stuff where you could get the raw signing key, and if you need to do some more exotic tokens, build those up manually. Both could work.
So I might have missed part of this. Like, is the idea for this to be like a hosting integration package that's provided eventually?
Well, yes. So next step was we were going to go and try and build this up as an integration package and try and build this in CI. So get tests running in CI, publish a package in CI. Because
what about like Aspire export too for polyglot support, like to get this into the TypeScript app host?
So we could do that. I guess the thing at the moment, this is somewhat coupled to .NET user secrets. So the way this works is we're using the same magic that .NET user JWTs does. We inject a well-known signing key that in a configuration option that the .NET JWT bearer auth knows to look at. We could make this work with other applications if we hosted a fake OIDC configuration endpoint that had our signing keys. That would probably make it work with most things.
So wait, so why would that matter for like a TypeScript app host? I'm confused by that. So like if this is just running in I mean, because the way that the process works right now is like the Aspire TypeScript app host actually does JSON RPC out to a .NET server so that it has.
I think Alex saying that.
So right now, it's only used. Sorry, go ahead, Thomas.
No, go away. Go.
So right now, because of how this works, it's only useful if you're using it on a .NET app. So you could be coordinating a .NET app from a TypeScript app host. But honestly, if you're coordinating a .NET app, you're probably building your app host in .NET. So technically, it's possible. Now
it would be misleading.
But yeah, we could make this if we issued a generic OpenID endpoint. Then it would simply be a case of now you can reference that as your, however you reference your OIDC URL in your Python, your whatever app, and then you'll pick your JW or either OpenID config or a JWKS endpoint.
I like it. At least we have clear next steps.
Yeah. So what we will do now is let's clean some of this stuff up because there's stuff we're not using here. We added Redis. We're not actually using that. We've got the whole website, which we're not actually using. Let's nuke that just to clear some things up. Okay.
It's a fun sound.
It's very upset. Windows is very upset with you.
Why are you not deleting that bloody file?
Windows lock.
Fine. No, you. No, nothing is running.
How about you try like 10 more times?
Whilst trying to delete the info.
What is going on?
Why don't you restart your laptop and then try to delete?
Oh, no. Is it because... Oh, why have I got a solution on? Oh, no.
.NET SLN migrate. Yeah.
I think it's probably because...
Oh, it's locked.
No, I was in the wrong directory, I think.
Ah.
I think what's happening, I think VS Code had that solution file loaded, which had a reference to that thing.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, cool. And then SLNX. Goodbye, web.
Famous last words. Goodbye, web.
There'll be a reference in the app host CS prod. Well, we killed Redis and we killed web. Cool, and let's just make sure it's all still working. Good, good. Cool, so part 1. Yes, SLNX. SLNX is a big improvement. You could create a dummy identity server or key cloak or something in case of this. Again, one of the things we found internally with a lot of our resources is you start adding dependencies, they just start building up over time. And even if you're only going to wait 5 seconds, particularly the thing we find with OIDC is always at the root of everything you do. So the problem we find with our resource startup times is not so much it's the sequencing of things. You can have 30 resources, if they can start in parallel, it's not too bad. But if you end up having them sequencing, so that A depends on B, depends on C, D, E, etc., then that becomes a really painful process. And one of the things we've been finding is that accounts are equivalent of identity server is the thing we always add everywhere. And it has a few complications because if you have to make sure it uses a static port, because otherwise if you reference it in another container you want to be persistent, you break the persistence because it has an environment variable whose value changes. It just starts becoming complicated. So again, every time you can remove a dependency is a brilliant. It just keeps things simpler. If you added it as a project, you might get it sub-second, but because we wanted to use this in multiple locations, it had to be a container. And then the container tunnels, I think a container now has at least a 3 or 4 second minimum startup. So yeah, it just slowly adds up. And again, just having the command in the UI, I think, just makes it really nice and easy and fits the model we have. Cool. So part 2, let's try and push this to GitHub. Let's create a repo, repositories, new. Choose an owner. Public, no template, no get ignore. No, because otherwise that will screw up pushing my current repo. No, let's. Before I do that, let's just get Copilot. Generate me a .NET.
Can't you do that just by .NET add get ignore?
Oh yes. .NET. No, it's not it.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool.
But you could use so many tokens to do that, and a simple command is not that good.
Right? Yeah, it would.
It's way better to see like the agent running and spinning.
What the fuck are these LS cache files?
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So a common piece of feedback on C# Dev Kit is that there is slow performance when you open the project for the first time in the workspace. And one of the ways that they want to see if they can address it is by more aggressive caching. So they've created a new cache file. Now, the peeps who work on C# Dev Kit, I love dearly. And I say this with all of the love in my heart.
Do I need to get some popcorn for this?
But the fact that they did not put this in bin obj is so fucking asinine to me. I actually raged out in multiple side chats. I was like, put this in something that is get ignored. Put it in something that is get ignored. And then the team, lovely people, again, all wonderful, were like, no, because then if you clone a repo, it's still going to be really slow to start. And I was like, I don't care. You are giving me files that I don't want. We have file sprawl to the extreme with all these friggin' AI tools. And now you're giving me this shit? And I flipped out. And I had to create a spin-off chat from the main chat that I was like talking with, because I was like, there are too many people here that if I act like this, I think they're like going to be not happy with the way that I'm behaving. So I had to make a small side chat.
I might also argue that having this not get ignored is for sure some sort of way to have more Git conflict in the future. Like, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's,
Well, yeah, if you're going to do these, stick them under VS config,
yeah.
because they're VS Code specific files.
Yeah.
Commit those if you want.
Yeah, this is all my latest commits on my demo repos have been like adding ls cache to git ignore.
Yeah. Every time it comes up, I feel like I'm going to lose my mind. And I understand like why they're doing it. I think it's nice in general that the idea is that it loads
makes
faster.
sense, but yeah, it should be git ignored.
Yeah, it needs to be ignored. I was like, I personally do not expect on a fresh clone of a repo. Like, I don't expect it to be a fast load. So that's okay for me. I
guess also some of it depends. There's a difference. This might be valuable in something like, say, the Aspire repo, which has 200 odd projects.
Yes.
That might make a meaningful difference. But I've got a 2-project solution with 36 files altogether. If the lack of that file causes no performance issue, I've got bigger problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, you just need to open the repo and spin out a coding agent to it, so you really don't care about performance.
Yeah, and Jonah B says here in the chat, like, how often do you get like a fresh clone besides CI/CD?
And CI/CD doesn't use VS Code, so who cares?
Right. Well, right. That and CI/CD, typically you don't want to rely on a build cache from someone's machine. You want to like build it from scratch to make sure it's doing what you think it's doing.
It is interesting. It is interesting. But definitely this is good feedback to leave on the dev kit team. They have like an open source issue tracking stuff. So worth mentioning that to them. If you're so inclined, if it bothers you the way that it bothers me. No, they've heard me rant about it enough. It won't be helpful for them to hear me rant about it again. I need other people.
I'd really just push up a DLL.
Oh,
Damn it. What is
oh my god. The tea isn't helping.
No idea where this is coming from.
Oh, hosting tasks DLL. I just saw this too recently.
So at first, I accidentally cloned it in staging mode. So that's why all the packages were there. So, I bet there's a background MS build process that's probably taken a lock on that. Let's kill VS Code. Can I nuke that file once? No. But can I do the trick where if I can rename it, move it somewhere else? I'm on the S drive, I can't move it to the C. But if sometimes I find when the thing's got a file lock, you can move the file if you can't delete it.
I just use FileSmith and find the process that's holding on to it and kill it.
Oh.
erase the evidence I ever did that.
Someone's asking about LS cache in the chat.
Yep.
Don't start Maddie off again. You
No.
can rewind.
Just rewind 3 minutes.
We can always make a new bingo square for Maddie kicked off by.
Yeah. What has pissed Maddie off this week?
What
There's
triggered
always
Maddie
something.
this week?
I do often rage out over the most niche things, don't I?
We're developers. We get passionate.
It's true. You know how to piss off Tommaso. Just ask him how Foundry is. He's been Tommaso. So Tommaso not on the Aspire team, by the way. Just
LS cache to just ignore. What? Oh no! This is my other project.
oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. So yes, because I closed VS Code to try and unlock that file, didn't I? Yeah. Cool. So where
I am debugging Foundry right now, Maddie.
Yeah,
That's
that
why
doesn't
I'm
surprise
here.
me.
I needed emotional support.
So
Are things a lot better in Aspire land?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I know that we have our own things too, so it's like I just didn't know for sure.
Amazing.
So let's now create a new project to hold our integration.
But the problem is, David, that if you need to debug the Aspire Foundry integration, you need to provision and deprovision lots and lots of Foundry resources. And we don't have that much capacity right now. So it's always a balance between I can deploy this model in this region, but not in that region. And that region does not have the feature I need to test right now. So it's like a mess.
And there's no local emulator that's like backed by Olama or some other like.
I don't need the emulator. I need to work with Foundry agents. So I need to actually deploy it to Foundry on Azure. So yeah.
Oh, fun.
If it was just model, it would be fine, but it's not just that.
Cool. So what I'm doing now is we made this work by just adding these extension methods in the app host. And if we try and pull these out into this separate project, we can then start the pipeline off and publish that as a NuGet package. Reallowed. Don't show again.
Alex, how have you been enjoying the auto model selection?
I found it works reasonably well. Some of the larger tasks, I'll send it to the more expensive agents, but when I'm paying for it myself, I'm a little more cautious about that.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
And yeah, we definitely at work, we have users who have spent hundreds of dollars in premium request models in a single day on Opus request by just leaving it on Opus 4.7. I tend to also do a lot of DevOpsy stuff as well, so that's a lot of pipeline things, and I find a lot of the times I'm just asking questions. It's a hard problem. I can't be bothered to look at the docs to work out the exact arguments for this, so they're not often complex problems. It's laziness problems, which the lesser models are perfectly fine at.
The lesser models.
Or the not stupidly over the top ones.
I'm not yawning. I'm not yawning.
No, don't do that.
What? Why is Aspire 13.0 not on NuGet.org? What?
13.3.0? Oh, no, it is.
Yeah. What?
Do you have a NuGet config that's screwing something up?
No.
Oh, no, I think I know. So it probably doesn't know what package to reference, because when it was in the app host, the SDK was implicitly adding the app host package. But no, it's worked out as Aspire.hosting. What? Oh, no. So what it is, I think, in the SDK, it adds explicit usings. But because it's pulled them out, it hasn't got those explicit usings. Yeah, so it just needs to...
This is why I don't use editors anymore. This is why I just use the terminal. Why edit when instead?
We've gone full circle, right? Terminal, IDEs. Terminal.
No, yep. And we will continue to go full circle until the end of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming back out of terminal land and into, I don't know, the future. The future.
The future.
Coming off terminal land into grumpy old man land.
That's amazing.
What are you going on about now? Okay.
What is this? I just don't understand, like, what it's doing, you know?
Yeah, it's trying to be a little bit too clever, and you are getting wildly off. So let's see. So I've asked you to pull things out, but you've got confused. So let's see, what have you done? So this only needs a iResource with environment. It doesn't need a resource specifically. Then, oh, you're okay. So, so this is one of the fun things you have when you want to. No, it has got the. So one of the things you can often get yourself screwed over with, if you want to reference a project from an app host, the Aspire SDK by default will assume it's an executable and try and be clever and not reference it as an actual project and just fake that whole projects dot whatever thing. So it'll try and fake it so you can do projects dot whatever. So you have to tell it to in the CS project, when you have your project reference, have the Aspire project resource false. But it has done that. So why is it still confused? Okay, you're working now fine. Was it a file not saved or something? Okay, let's are you not letting, whoops. Let's just pull some of you out to different files. Okay, so we've now got what we could publish as our NuGet package. So what we could do is we can, let's see if we can get Copilot to build us a build pipeline for this. GitHub action. Build this project, run tests, and then use the JWT's package. Control L. Okay, so Control L is bring up Copilot chat. I'll try and remember that, and almost certainly not. Oh, I need to move that, don't I? There you go.
Control L, what does it do?
Control L brings
Clears
up
the
Copilot.
terminal.
Oh, terminal.
Yeah,
Oh.
it clears the terminal.
Oh yeah, that
Oh,
Alex was mentioning in the chat, but I thought it was.
I thought it brought the chat up. Okay, no.
No,
Okay,
it's
remember.
Control Alt B that brings up the chart.
Oh,
Wait,
Control
what
Alt
are
B
you
is
talking?
like
What?
toggle the chart. Yeah.
I use Control T. I have that to toggle my terminal though. Custom commands.
The default is Control J to toggle the bottom all the terminal problems output debug console.
I thought it was backtick, Control backtick.
No, that's just for the terminal. If you Control J, you toggle the entire window.
Ah,
So
okay.
if you're on output and you backtick, you go to terminal, and if you re-backtick, you close the terminal. But if you Control J, you toggle the entire windows, no matter where you are.
Got it.
Okay, well, this is something that works. I don't like the pipeline, but let's just make it work, and then we can tidy it up. Restore.
Oh, you should totally use like the trusted publishing from NuGet now.
Oh, I'm only publishing this to the GitHub package feed for the
Ah, okay.
I'm not going to push it to NuGet. Maybe later, but I probably don't necessarily want to set that up on the feed. I probably also want to get a slightly cleaner API before doing that.
Just make it a preview. Like that's what we do. Just everything's
True.
Everything's preview.
Is my internet dying?
No, you're here.
None of my messages are sending suddenly. What the? Oh. Oh.
Cool, so let's push this up and see if GitHub builds it. Do I have to tell GitHub? No, it has picked up as an action finally. Why did that build locally? What? I'm sure that built. Oh, yes. I need to.
Oh, I think Discord is down.
Generics, don't I? I've not done that right.
Yeah, it is. I just went to Discord status. They're down.
Oh, brutal. I wonder if they're on Cloudflare. Rip. Rip. Okay.
Cool. So hopefully, it wouldn't be a CI push if it worked first time, would it?
No. No.
The whole thing with tests, if you do a giant refactor, run your test, everything passes. I do not trust that. I'm far happier when something fails.
No, seriously. This we've been talking about like how to be able to debug actions for a while. Like it's something we want to figure out how to tackle. The nice thing about pipeline steps with the Aspire deployment is like there are actual points that we can hook into there. But
there is this act thing which allows you to run GitHub Actions locally. Because GitHub Actions, a lot of GitHub Actions works by running things in containers, so you can run those things locally. I haven't used this. I know of it. I haven't actually used it myself.
We should AspiriFry that. Make it just
Pine.
Just make it a local container thing to just run and just points at GitHub Actions from the dashboard. Here's a PR. Go run it. Figure it out. Whatever.
Next week on AspiriFridays. Yeah, it's just a little bit of go.
There you go.
There you go.
I actually saw a tweet recently where someone said they might have done something similar, like this made apt easier, like debugging GitHub Actions.
Is this fun?
I think one of the things I find with CI is my first step to debugging CI is you'll probably do too much crazy shit in CI and stop doing it. That's normally my first answer.
Have you seen RCI for like Aspire?
I've seen parts of it.
It's terrifying. There's so much there.
Again, particularly now, the .NET CLI has got pretty darn good. And so actually for the vast majority of apps, you don't need much more than .NET build, .NET run, .NET build, .NET test, .NET pack, .NET publish. And it works. Particularly with it was a bit more complicated when you had to use Docker files, but now you've got the container SDK publishing. We've got, for our internal pipelines, we've got pretty much all of our apps onto a single template. And there's still some older apps we haven't moved, but I don't think we've come across any scenarios where we haven't been able to move it onto that standard template. Cool. So we are now in our fun case of let's troubleshoot why the test failed in CI. So,
Stuart is in chat. Sorry.
You can
25. Do you know who that is?
Stuart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuart's the one that made // happen in Aspire.dev.
Oh!
So like the TypeScript, like essentially like the IDE making like our TypeScript code. Yeah,
wait, that's so sick. I did not. I knew someone did it, but that is clutch. Thank you, Stuart. Does everyone have access to the staging link, by the way? I thought about this when I posted my screenshot the other day.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, I'm posting this link, and I wonder if people aren't supposed to know about this. And I was like, it is an open source repo.
Yeah, totally fine.
Ask the agent, Alex. Throw the agent at the.
I know what you answer. Well, there are two things. One, this is a thing that really peeves me off. The poly retry logic we add in our default test means every failure gets multiplied stupid numbers of times.
That's funny. Yeah, there should be probably like a CI detection thing that says, okay, we don't actually want that here. Like, fail fast.
I don't even think I want it locally because when I view the test results in VS, I have the same problem. I really feel that should be opt-in, particularly because it's not added in the template, it's actually added in the distributed application testing builder itself. And it's a right pain in the ass to remove. It's this thing.
Well, isn't it just commenting that out?
No, because it's in the temp. It's made its way into the actual distributed application testing builder thing, I think, as well. So you have to clear it, but to do that, no, we are on .NET 10. What is the way? Remove all resiliency handlers.
Why isn't it working?
Hey. It's the why are you not giving a fix? No, I don't want Copilot. I want you. Got a diagnostic. I want it to. This is a real pain of the experimental attribute. VS Code has stopped picking it up.
Yeah.
I just want you to.
Has someone filed that? Has someone filed that?
Is that like a dev kit issue or?
Oh, it's okay. Suppress or configure issues, and I want configure suppress. There we go.
Yeah.
That's what I need.
That's annoying, but yeah.
So
I really, it's crazy to me that you use the localized pragma disables.
Honestly, I just use that's what VS Code did. It's just whatever I got when I hit enter, enter, enter. Because
I just pragma disable all.
I've been bitten before by that, so I'm now very.
I can't, Matty. Don't say that.
As we said earlier, experienced developer is PTSD from your past mistakes.
I mean, I make the same mistakes over and over again. I don't see what's wrong with that.
So the local one is the best way because it's isolated to the source code. It's right there. And then it's restored afterwards. So it's like, okay, that's usually a developer explicitly stating this is fine. And then they can clean it up later. The problem is the cleanup later because once it's no longer experimental, I don't know if it tells you like, hey, you don't need this pragma anymore.
I don't think it does. Cool. So that's our first error. Then the second area is we need to set dev certs up, I'm pretty sure. SSL connection could not be established. So I only know this because that's the first two things I know to look on every single Aspire pipeline. That is more PTSD. So hold on. I thought, okay, yeah, and even... Yeah, so DCP even warned us about it, but it lets us carry on. So yeah, we need to configure the dev certs. I wonder if we can maybe make this a fail faster type thing. If you know you have HTTPS resources and you try to access it, blow up and fail fast rather than having something just wait silently. I don't know if there's something we could do there. That's something to look at. Not configure. Just dev certs in the pipeline.
Oh, good question on the dev cert. So depends.
I think the dev cert is installed, but it's not trusted by default.
I believe that is the case too. We had an issue with the NuGet team is using Aspire now to manage the NuGet gallery site, and they had to do some like trusting stuff in CI that they were like, "Is this okay?" And we were like, "Yeah, it's not like great." First
So one of the real pains is if you have to do this in a Windows build agent for any reason.
Disaster.
The Windows because we use the user certificate store, this is built into the Windows API. But if you try to add a cert to the trusted user store, it gives you an interactive dialog box to ask for permission. And that ain't gonna work in CI.
I think that's exactly what Joel had run into.
So I think what we had to do for this is we exported the certificate and then installed it in the machine trust store.
Was that Alex's internet or was that my internet?
I think I'm still here. I can hear you.
Oh yeah, your video is frozen for me though.
Oh yeah, your video is frozen. Yeah. No, it's been doing so well. Okay, wait. I found this. Okay.
There, now it's working.
Oh, and another thing. Sorry, I always have to do this. add emojis to all step names in CI.
Okay, so
It's not complete if it doesn't have emojis.
the hardest part of Aspire in CI was getting IIS to run in CI. Second hardest thing was getting HTTPS dev certs working in CI. And Joel, who's on the NuGet team, said the trust switch hangs. Oh my god, why did I just have a trust thing pop up?
That is a Windows thing, if that's the case. That if it's on Windows and it's hanging.
Yeah, but I just had command.test pop up. What Copilot sessions do I have going on? Allow. It's fine. Fowler said we work around it by not doing HTTPS on Windows CI. Joel said if PowerShell can import the cert, the dev certs tool can too, but it's the prompt. Yeah.
If you need, I can dig a solution. I have got a solution for that. Actually, maybe on it in Discord. It's basically export the cert and import it to the machine store rather than the user store, because the machine store is far more worse to import something in, and that doesn't have permission checks for some reason.
Yeah. Huh.
So you laugh about the emojis, but particularly with Azure DevOps, it starts truncating step names very quickly.
Yep.
And I actually find the emojis actually survive and make things a lot. I think also in Azure DevOps, you only have about 13 characters or something silly before you risk truncation. So
that's really funny.
I believe in non-interactive mode, we take like all of the decoration out, but that might not be true.
Well, so this is in GitHub though, so this wouldn't be anything to do with Aspire.
Hmm.
Yep, so here we have our step names, all the emojis, and the job name with the emojis. Why is that failing? So there was a bug in the previous SDK. I thought that got fixed. No, it's not that error.
Oh, this happened to me once.
No, actually, no. I know where
I love the message. It will be trusted by some clients, but not by others. Like,
I think that usually comes up even when it's successful, because unlike Windows, so Windows has the central cert store, but there's no single place, particularly across Linux distributions. I think that's what that message is for. But where's I have?
Oh yeah, SSL cert dir, that's a thing. But
no, that's what I did here. That's the exact same thing.
try using the Aspire CLI to trust the certificates.
Oh yeah, we can do that. What is the command for the
Aspire
CLI?
certs trust.
yeah. No pop-ups. Okay.
So we say Aspire certs trust, but not Aspire secrets.
Oh, is it secret sync? That's so annoying. Why do we suck at this?
Well,
I'm gonna crash out again. Remember the screen where I crashed out over the verbs?
no, it makes sense though. No, does it? No, it doesn't.
No.
No, it doesn't.
Secret.
So
No,
the
it
one
doesn't.
thing PowerShell did. PowerShell said we're not having any plurals because, well, the rules of pluralization for the English language are a cluster.
Well, that and we're not PowerShell. So
But I think the difference is whereas PowerShell has arbitrary and sort of an arbitrary number of commands, that's not, and it's sort of meant to be the whole verb and noun pairing scenario.
no, I mean I
But
hear
it-
you. I think for me though, it's literally referred to as user secrets in ASP.NET Core Land. So it's like, why are we not calling them secrets? Come on.
Secrets.
Yeah.
Secrets.
So, what are we going to do here? Yeah, I was just going to change that one. Trust dev certs, Aspire.
You also need Aspire CLI though.
Yes, and
yeah.
there's a workflow action for that, isn't there?
Yes.
Yeah. We'll see it main. I must tell it which one that is.
If this works and .NET failed, that's like the best.
Yeah, that's the best. Yeah, it's so great.
Just because I'm petty, I will put that right by. I hate YAML.
I would like to also know the reasoning behind the emoji that went on the install Aspire CLI, the spiral
Yeah,
thing.
I just saw that. Is
Why?
that like
I've not seen that emoji before.
That's pretty funny, actually. It
Maddie,
should
you want
be
to change
Dizzy.
the brand?
It should be
Sorry?
Dizzy, which is the single shooting thing. Yeah,
Let's see.
Dizzy.
Why is it not? Search not working for me.
Yeah, where's your search?
I just want to see if we have the triangle is close to the Aspire logo, but I'm
No,
not
no,
sure the
no.
warning.
It's supposed to be Dizzy. That's the official brand emoji.
I guess it got the color right-ish.
It did get the color right. I'll give it that. Also, don't use the .NET tool. Don't do that.
Yep.
Thank you.
What do we want to do for that instead?
The script from the website.
And-
Yeah.
and
And
Tom,
yes,
you
Stuart,
could-
the Aspire CLI for AOT for .NET tool, but don't use the .NET tool. Just get the
Alex.
standalone.
There's a modal, just the download button there. See the in the top nav,
Where? I am not seeing that.
the top to
Right,
the right, to the right of the cookies manager. Click on that.
Oh, that icon. Okay. I did not think of that.
And then Linux, unless you're doing Windows for your, and then you can just use the copy button.
Why do
I
you
was gonna
hate
say,
the
Brian, are you
copy?
gonna
Why do
say?
you hate the copy button? Yeah.
Everyone hates the copy button. I know. That's why I watch user studies. I'm like, no one's using it how it's designed.
I only
I-
use the copy button. I
Yeah,
don't
you
like
always
it when
use
there's
the
no
copy
copy
button.
button.
And that's okay. I mean, that's okay.
No.
we can only give them the tools.
No, it's not
I
okay.
do feel at times going to see a user study of, you have to be some level of masochist to go and see a user study of tools you've written. There's
We
nothing
have
more
these
humbling.
rooms. Before COVID, we would bring people in and they're like single-sided glass, right? Or single pane mirrors. So it's like when you're in like a store and there's a mirror and you're like, I know there's security people on the other side of it, but I can't see them. And that is how we would watch the user studies. So I'd be sitting like in the booth, not allowed to talk, and the guy like running the user study would be there like with me. And then we'd be watching this poor person through the one-way mirror. And they'd be like there on the computer. And I'd be like, I'm going to bang on the glass. I can't watch this anymore. I can't watch this anymore. And once the UX researcher who was running them, he literally was like, you are not allowed within 5 feet of the desk because you are going to unmute the microphone and say something. And I was like,
Add
There's,
another step here to
Have
They
you
have a
seen?
training order out on you, do they?
Have you seen the TV show Silicon Valley, Maddie?
yeah, oh yes.
Because there's the exact same scene when where Richard is trying to like do focus group on his product, and he like breaks through the glass and start teaching the actual people how
Yep.
to use the tool. That's amazing.
It's me. It's literally
Alex. Do you want to have another step that like prints either like the banner or like the version so that you can have that for just like traceability in the logs?
Yeah,
After the
we
install?
can do that. So, well, actually, should the Aspire install script do that itself?
Should it?
You need to source it. You need to source it. The CLI.
What I mean is maybe this script, maybe this script should print as part of itself.
Oh, the version? Yeah.
XYZ.
That's not a bad idea.
It's not a bad idea.
You could print the banner as well if you want.
I spent way too long trying to get it to do the logo with the banner.
I know.
The thing is,
I know.
even after your shirt came out, I was like, look at this shirt. Like, this is pretty much the same like thing. Just make this happen. And then AI is like, oh, we just can't do it.
It's like, nope, can't do it.
You can just do dash debug.
Oh,
But
yeah.
It's complaining as if I got the arguments. Oh, I got dash help.
Yeah,
Okay.
dash debug. Dash debug. Yeah.
Okay. Let's try and gather more information around why that's failing.
I missed it. What did this say?
He typed try capture more, and then he said, I didn't hit the Copilot button.
That Copilot button is fun though too, because like if you actually have existing text in there, it'll take it and then massage what's there as well, which is kind of cool.
For
I
real?
do have a thing with CI commits, or I like writing them manually because I challenge myself to come up with a new complaint each time and provide a way for people to see my fall into lack of sanity.
Yes.
And I
Mine
don't
get like progressively unhinged.
Yes.
Yeah.
Some of my earlier repos just had so many like lame commit messages, but those were the best. Those are always just like initial commit and then like just single words
Please
after
work.
that.
Please work. God damn it, work!
Can you zoom that? I can't read it.
Oh, yeah,
Same.
sorry.
Bundle issues. What? Are you kidding me? Why bundle issues?
Look at that. Ensure the SSL cert directory environment variable is set correctly. Native certificate tool runner. Looks like a bug.
Where's David
Almost
Negstad?
feels like
Where's David Negstad?
it almost feels like this shouldn't be an exit code. It's almost as if it's sort of partially worked, and maybe it shouldn't be blocking. But again, the .NET cert install failed the same error, but I'm guessing this is sharing a lot of the code. It's a different exit code, but I'm guessing it's sharing same root cause.
BRB.
I hope David's still around. I just messaged him, help.
Yeah, if he shows up, I'm gonna drop and give him my spot because I've
Oh.
got stuffed. I've got things to do.
Did you notice this still says Aspire setup force, by the way, even though that like is not supposed to exist anymore? Marshall called out. So it says it trusted the certificate, creating the directory, trusted the certificate in OpenSSL. They may not be fully trusted. The trust exit code was partially failed to trust the experience. For OpenSSL to take effect, home ASP.NET Dev Certs trust must be listed in the SSL cert dir environment variable.
Bye, friends. I'm gonna drop.
Bye bye.
We're maintaining the
The number of
David
Davids.
to
The
David.
David,
Most
yes,
important
we're
thing.
keeping the
That's
David
really
ratio.
funny. Oh my god. Bye.
Thank
We're
God.
only allowed one at a time, otherwise it gets out of control. But
We have a quota,
yes,
a diversity quota of Davids.
Okay, so yeah, developer certificate may not be fully. It is returning on 4. You are doing a pipeline run. Yeah, so this is basically because SSL certdir is not set on that pipeline to trust the location where the ASP.NET cert gets dropped. This was a change in .NET 10.106 or somewhere around then, which was basically, we used to never tell people on Linux, hey, the certificate's not going to work great for you. And we made that a lot more clear. Unfortunately, in CI, this now is more noisy. 2 options. You either just tell it on the try to trust. We either like continue, just ignore errors and continue, or you just check to see, was the exit code 4 continue. Is this just doing a
exit? So it was .NET user
exit code 8.
exit code 4, but the Aspire exit code 8.
Okay, so yeah, it's the .NET Dev Cert is 4. It's interesting because Aspire run should be setting SSL certdir and just continuing on.
Well, we're doing
But you're
Aspire
doing
cert trust before we run Aspire run.
Okay, yeah. So Aspire cert trust is coming back saying, "Hey, we tried to trust it. SSL certdir wasn't set, so this isn't going to be fully trusted." So if you easiest thing to do there is just say ignore, like continue on error on that task. That's
just take a step back. The reason we're doing this, we're running our tests in CI, and the tests were failing because they timed out on health checks trying to get to HTTPS.
It is basically it is just because the exit code is used to indicate the result, and so the partial trust is it did succeed as far as anything in CI is going to care. Because the certificate is there, the certificate is in the right folders. It's just, you're like, if you have a browser, it's not going to know necessarily what the hell, or other apps aren't necessarily going to know what the hell the certificate is, but Aspire itself is going to know and consider the certificate trusted.
Yeah. So it is the same thing. It's this partial trust thing, but the exit code is the issue.
Yep.
Yeah, so I guess it's partly because I've seen this error before, and it used to be a non-terminating error. So for me, I was looking at, first I was looking at that and seeing where it's saying it'll be trusting some but not others, and then an error to me said, well, there's something else wrong, but I don't know what.
The reasoning behind that was, if you ran trust, it would tell you, cool, everything's golden, everything's great.
Yeah.
And then you ran check, and it would tell you, what are you talking about? Your certificate's not trusted. And then you'd run trust, and it would say, no, cool, everything's trusted. And then you would run check, and it would tell you, no, your certificate's not trusted. They disagreed on what trust actually meant. And
yeah, I think it's more just the phrasing, because to me that reads like a warning, and then I'm now confused where the error's coming from.
The error, and that is probably worth, we can, the .NET Dev Cert side, we can take a look in ASP.NET Core repo and see about tweaking the wording on that. I believe the issue there is it's a level up. So it is basically, there's a, if anything said like, hey, this didn't succeed totally, it gives that there was an error message. So you just have to add a little bit more reasoned check on that to say, like, was this an actual failure, then give the error. Otherwise, like, certificate partially trusted.
Okay, cool. So you think the best thing to do is sort of set this for continue on error?
Yes, because it is just because the exit code is telling you it kind of succeeded, which is not considered success in terms of exit code checks.
And do you think for this,
kind of succeeded, which is not considered success? Okay.
Yeah. It failed successfully.
I might, in that case, also just go back to .NET Dev Certs for that.
Yeah. Either one will give you the same.
CLI elsewhere, we're using
And yeah, AspiriCerts Trust is literally just doing a fork of .NET DevCerts Trust. It is laying out the exact same certificate in the same locations.
I'll have to look. I'm wondering why that's not failed on our pipelines yet.
Are you on the latest .NET SDK? Those
I
pipelines?
would think so. We're usually pretty good about updating. Yeah, because I remember I'd stick a workaround for, was it 103 or 104 introduced a bug for it didn't run on Ubuntu unless you set a magic environment variable or something.
Oh, that is the same. It is the same bug.
Okay.
It is the SSL certdir environment variable.
No, there was one where for some reason
it
it thought it was on WSL and tried to configure for something for WSL in CI.
One,
For that, and I picked that up almost instantly. So I thought I'd be on the new versions.
We've traded David's.
Yes, yeah, you're only one at a time.
Yeah, we have a David.
You have to have one.
Yeah.
And
we're actually the same person. We just go change, like, there's only one David.
There's a lot of change there, but yeah.
should move that trust dev sets higher up so it failed faster. Oh well. We're sure it's going to succeed this time, isn't it? Nope. Oh, sorry, ever, but it's carrying on. Cool.
Yeah. And exit code 4 is, again, that is the partially trusted exit code. That is we were able to lay down the certificates everywhere. The .NET wants the certificates, but at least on Linux, it's basically saying, like, yeah, but you know what? SSL is not gonna know what the hell we're talking about with the certificates. So
could you maybe, at least for GitHub Actions, because you just have to write out the magic environment file, could you detect GitHub Actions and just write that out and say, now you're going to be trusted?
Might be able to pick up something on that. We do in, for example, like if you were to do a Spire run and use that to launch something like that, we do actually set SSL certdir if it's not set. We just say, cool, before we start up the app host, we're going to apply SSL certdir and make sure things are at least working internally.
That was brave to publish your 1.0. Oh well. Can I delete that?
1.0.0. You mean Vichu? Sorry. Sorry. Internal joke. No.
Oh, sorry, I should have changed it to a random number generator, shouldn't I? RG sequence generator, delete. There we go.
No,
it should be version 13, clearly.
Cool. So let's change.
Oh yeah, David, do you know why Copilot CLI complains about SSL certdir being set?
Wait, it complains that it is set?
Yeah.
Or that I don't know that I've seen it yelling at me about SSL certdir, but I haven't been using it on Linux much, so that might be why.
Oh, that's true.
It doesn't make sense that it would be complaining. That's just standard system environment variables. Like that's.
Is it doing something where is that one the environment variable that's meant to be appended to others, and it's trying to take it as a complete replacement or something like that?
It could be because you are supposed to have it. So it replaces the default resolution behavior for OpenSSL. It is an all or nothing. If you tell it SSL certor, you are expected to point it at where the default certificates are if you want to use those as well. I wonder if it's the fact that they're using Node, and Node famously is absolutely a nightmare when it comes to handling certificates.
Mm.
And SSL certor by itself isn't enough for Node, because Node ships with its own internal SSL, like OpenSSL build, and you have to use the Node environment variables and whatnot to override certificates.
Node extra CA certs or something.
Yeah. So I wonder if it's
file as well, not a directory.
I wonder if it's specifically complaining that, like, hey, you look like you're trying to configure certificates, but you're gonna have a bad time there, buddy. So it'd be interesting to try setting, like, the Node options environment variable. See if Copilot would want with that.
Interesting.
So hopefully this produce a more reasonable package. Yep, so that looks like it's generated a more reasonable version number. Cool. So if I look at packages, yeah, there we go. Cool. So I guess the one last thing we can do is, so one of the things I do find when you're building integrations, there are two ways you can use the testing builder. You can use the create async T method where you give it an app post.
Yep.
That is great when you're testing an application, but when you're testing it, and because you want to spin up the same set of things, did the capabilities make into 13.3 to selectively start things up? Or is that still being worked on?
Oh, like formalizing like a launch profile? No, not yet.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, one day.
Yeah, you can sort of fudge that because you get access to the resource collection. You can't remove things because you start breaking things, but what I have done is you can fudge explicit start onto things.
Right.
And that gets you most of the way there. So you can do that for things like maybe you just don't need your database for one particular test, and that's expensive to start up.
Yeah.
But I find when testing integrations, you often want to test different combinations of how you set the resource up. In which case, I find it's easier to just throw all that app post away and just go on to create and build the thing up yourself.
Mm.
And you don't need the await. And then you build up your test that way. So if we come to that post, because again, these tests are a little bit flaky because they're working on assumptions and magic expectations of exactly what's set up in your app host. So someone could come along, make a change, not aware that the test was relying on that behavior. So what we'll do is we will now, one of the gotchas when you want to use this create method is it does feel a little weird, but you have to configure the SDK on your test project.
Okay.
Otherwise, you end up with some rather obscure error. I think the error got improved, but it still feels wrong to do so. But what you'll also find when you do this is Aspire Update will not like you because it will not update this SDK. And then .NET Build gets very unhappy when you have different projects in the same solution with different SDK versions, particularly if you end up with Visual Studio. If you're using Visual Studio rather than VS Code, VS Code will become happy with you once you fix the SDK versions. Visual Studio will only be happy after you've restarted Visual Studio after fixing the SDK versions.
Right.
Which can be a very confusing behavior. So we can grab this app host and tests, and then we're going to need to reference the same project and package same. Why did it do those as 2 item groups? Fix that. And yeah, we should no longer need the app host reference. And again, remember of those, when you're referencing a package, you will need that is Aspire project resource false.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you will not get IntelliSense or auto-completion. VS Code will get horribly confused because they'll give you nothing. Hey, add this reference, and it won't work. And the agents will get confused. They sometimes figure it out, but sometimes they'll go down complete rabbit holes and nonsense.
It happens.
That's AI. They will try and please you. They just won't give up. For better or worse. Usually worse. So now we've got these. And what have I missed? Oh yeah, we need to create a sign-in key, don't we? Okay, no, we probably ought to change this behavior and encapsulate that parameter within this add JWT signing method. Oh yeah, that's because that's here. Why did you? Oh, I probably just wasn't in the right place. So if we try run this test now, we've moved over to create. Which one was this? Let's just run it from here. Ever building projects. Why was that a problem? Okay, yeah. other test after. Error building, what's the problem this time?
Catalog.net build.
Okay, yeah. Cool, so fingers crossed this will run and pass. Although I wasn't paying attention, so did I actually copy the right signing key? Yep, that one passed. And then we can fix the other test, which will be very similar. But using the... probably is a way to refactor these tests, but I'm getting that point in the stream, I don't care. I've had a bit of a sore throat all week and my voice is starting to go, so going to start wrapping it up, I think.
Yeah. Let's get to a good stopping point.
Yeah, so I think I'm just moving these over, so I need to take this second command.
We are not even halfway there, Maddie. I told
I
you
know.
9 hours. We are 4.
Well, I'll push it all to GitHub. You're welcome to take over.
Oh, Jesus.
I would love to continue, but I've been sick all week. My voice is going to go. Actually, no, I can just.
Oh, Maddie, you got some love for your VS Code theme.
I know. It's great. I love my theme. I did some custom color tokens in it. Let me see if I can figure out what I did.
Illusion refined.
Illusion refined. Yes.
I actually miss Safia's theme. She was like super minimal and
Oh yeah. Yeah. Where is... Did everything just die on everybody, or was it just me?
No.
What the heck is going on today?
I am here. I can hear you, but Thomas and David both died for me.
Interesting. I see you, and
Oh.
everything's updating. The internet is working as intended.
Eventually consistent.
Yeah, my StreamYard, everything just flashed, and it was like everyone vanished for a second, and now it's back. But
you are slightly delayed somehow and lagging, but I see you and you're here.
Oh.
Now it's sync.
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Okay,
So,
good.
Yeah.
Discord, yep, Discord is still down. Marshall, I tried to message you back a link to our new brand repo that has slides in it if you want to use them, but it won't send. So,
Discord's down? For real?
yeah, Discord's down. We're doing great.
What's Father going to do tonight?
I have no idea what he's going to do.
If he can be on Discord, what will he do? I'm worried.
more agents.
More agents. Yep.
More agents? Yeah.
He can rewrite Discord. He can build his own Discord. We'll get Copilot.
Ooh, wait. That's not the worst idea I've ever heard.
And then it will populate Discord with agents so he can like talk to them and mess with them all the time.
Yeah.
Looks like something he would do.
Oh God.
Isn't that just what is that network that Meta spent $1 billion on?
Oh yeah, there's.
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember what it's called.
You mean the Reddit for agents, right?
Yes. Which
Oh,
clearly this was a valuable $1 billion. If none of us
Yeah.
can remember the name of it at this point.
Molt
Yes.
book.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Again, we aren't the audience. It's the bot, so we don't need to know the names. So.
That's a really good
And
point,
like
actually.
it took a week for agents to ask to that, like start talking about burnout and shit. Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
So, where we are. We have built an extension that emulates the behavior of .NET user JWTs. Let's open that in the browser so you've got full screen on that. We can add a resource command that you configure some templates JWTs as well as some user configurable options.
Okay.
We can use the result command capabilities added yesterday in Aspire 13.3 to point that to the clipboard. Actually, did we? We can also do that same thing from the command line.
Love. Okay.
Is that a bug? Because that command does not exist. So that's probably going to wait ad infinitum. Found the bug on Bingo if anyone has that. Although I'm pretty sure this is not the first one. What did we call our resources? Add. Yep, that is the right one. Oh, no, JWT was there. It was just hanging for some reason. Oh, it would have worked fine, but no, this was another bug I think I found. Because we're using the interaction service, not a direct input, is actually prompting us in the dashboard, even though we requested the prompt on the... so the dashboard would work if you didn't have any user configurable options. I think as David has a PR for 13.4 that will support inputs natively rather than hacking them through making a call to the interaction service in the command. So the way this works, we have our extension method with JWT token. It configures the JWT bearer middleware with the magic signing token. We create a command, we configure a name, a display name, and to execute it. It gets the value, it gets the signing key from our token. I'll come back to the signing key in a sec. It then prompts the user to give those claims. If you cancel that, because you hit exit, it will return cancelled. Otherwise, it will use those results to generate the JWT, which as part of that, it basically creates a key, does the site, reads the claims, use the JWT security token class to build that token for you. And then it returns the command result with the message in the result.
Yep.
To allow us to have multiple of these methods, we pulled out the signing key to its own resource.
Yep.
So the signing key is its own resource, which creates a default parameter with a default string.
Yep.
Maybe we could make this configurable in some way, but I don't think the API here is quite right if we were to ship this as either certainly as part of Aspire or even to submit this as part of the community toolkit. I think it needs a bit more API work, but the concept is there. Do a little bit of a custom resource here, but we have to do too much into those custom events because this resource isn't really doing anything. It's just a marker resource. So we can get away with just creating this initial resource state, tracing a resource, giving it an icon, and giving it that initial state. None of the complex dealing with environment variables or arguments we showed earlier. Then we can take that token. Oh, that was from the command, wasn't it? We can generate a new token. So yeah, I said yeah, that will come here. We can take that token. We can just come to JWT.io and we can see the token is a valid token. It's and it's got those claims we added. Let me show that again with, let's just change those. And in the dashboard, we can get the value here. And there's this wonderful copy for clipboard button you all know about.
We do know about it. Thank you.
We know about it. We just choose to ignore it because we know there are people here that get wound up about it.
Oh, God.
That part, I'm sure it's not only me. The moment someone says you must do this, it only builds up my desire to not do it, to wind them up. So yeah, you can see here, those claims we added are all here, as we configured. The reason for this is this really helps with onboarding, or it just avoids a bunch of repetitive scenarios. You've got a new joiner who hasn't used your app. They'd want to use the Swagger UI or whatever to call an API endpoint. So we added that. We can come here to our claims endpoint.
Yep.
We can test the request. Oh, actually, we might be able to fix this. We can complete that. Actually, I can show without. If we do that without, you can see this endpoint 401 or unauthorized. It requires auth. If we add the token, we can now see it return successfully. And as I said, with our claims as we expected. And then we also, after making that work, we pull that out into its own package, into this user JWT's package. We did the little bit of magic we had to reference when you reference a project in that post, but you want it to be referenced like a package and not a thing you could execute as a project.
Yeah.
You have to set this magic is Aspire project resource equals false. If you don't set that, you will get a warning, but it can sometimes be buried among other errors. So it's easy to see what you missed when you know what you missed, but it's not always easy. And your agents, they'll see 30, 40 other errors. They may focus on those errors first.
Yeah.
We also built some tests to try and test this. So if we're having this as a package, we could run these tests and validate that our package is behaving as expected before we publish it. And then we finished off by pushing these to GitHub. Push these to GitHub with a pipeline, and we have now got our package published to GitHub. So you would be able to pull this package and use this method in your own apps right now.
Sorry, I'm just reading David in the chat.
If Build a Bear Workshop has cloud infra, do they have bearer tokens?
Is that a note we end the stream on?
Yeah. I
Honestly,
think it was the channel actually.
that might be the way to end.
Yeah.
I feel like each David brings their own different chaos.
Their own vibe of David.
Yeah, each of us is insane in our own way.
Well, thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, thank you for coming. Let me share this link. There.
I guess, yeah, we can put...
There we go. Oh my goodness. All right. What do I say to wrap up? Thank you. Nice to see you. Thanks for filing all the bugs. Everyone go use 13.3. Alex is, because we've had such a quiet day with no Alex filing bugs on it, it's going to be really, really wonderful for us for a few hours now. Because he's going to have to go to sleep, and then it won't be till tomorrow. And then it's
You've got some free time to look at my PRs now. Brilliant.
That's so true. That is actually a great point. Yeah, I don't know. I think use 13.3. Let us know what you want. File some issues so that Alex doesn't have to be the only one to file it. And yeah,
Weekend.
happy weekend. I'll see y'all soon. Thanks for hopping in, Tommaso and David and other David. And no thank you, Fowler. Whatever. I will see you guys later. Bye.